Okay. We made it, guys. Just in time. Just in time. Sorry I'm late. Sorry to anyone who happened to be in chat already, like Alcatraz 2040. I apologize. Oh, okay. No, I'm live. I'm going to leave my door open so Millie can wander. I've just started now. Like, a second ago. Okay. What? Oh. Sorry. So, OMG. Managed to beat RNG. Terrible series. Managed to beat EDG in a reasonably terrible series. Now up against IG in what we can only expect to be a terrible series. Oh, thank you. Okay. Shit. Fucking wrong. Had the wrong clean feed on the other scene. I fucked it, guys. I fucked it. Sorry. Okay, here we go. So, Tianjin joined OMG. They somehow won their series last time against EDG. Straight away, we're first picking Lilia. Interesting. Renekton was up. Ezreal was up. I guess Corki was up too, but I guess we kind of got over this picking Corki at this point. Lilia, though. Intriguing. I guess Brand was gone, but typically Zyra is the preference for most junglers. Angel goes for a LeBlanc early in the draft as well. Blind LeBlanc. Only mid lane at the Spanish just started, so this is kind of surprising from Angel. So probably an AD jungler from Tianjin, which, to be fair, the top teams have started to move away from AD junglers. Long bye. It's not a classic combo necessarily, but I mean, you still have the ethereal chains to follow up with ICC, etc. You can still dive together. It still works very well as a 2v2. So, very different draft from OMG so far. I'm kind of on board with it though, because playing the standard League of Legends right now hasn't really been working for OMG, so go for something a bit different. And he goes Yone, not surprising. He's been consistently on the Yone across the split. You'd probably just go top lane here, right? Or you could just go for like an Ezreal as well, to be fair. I wonder if Arn wants to play Ziggs. Or Kai'Sa. Yeah, okay, Kai'Sa. Will destroy Munchables. I hope so, but I'm not super confident right now. But our top teams do seem to be getting better. That's good. Hey, Aleko, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Zeri, sorry, from OMG, does work with 5 comps. This is an interesting comp from OMG. I wonder if they're going to go like Ken and top here for Harry. Like, if you think about champions that will work with a dive comp like this, you want like Nautilus for PP God, and then like I mean, a Kennen would work top. You do have AP in the comp, so you could just go for like... Oh, they're actually going to ban all this. Maybe they want Rel. You could also go like... Yeah. You could just go like Sante. I mean, most top lanes kind of work in live style competition. Kennen's banned. If they want to go AD top, they can still go Renekton. That's open and available. Nars available. But like them left. This next ban could indicate what they want to go for, to be honest. If they ban like the Gnar, then it says they want to go Renekton, right? At that point, IG probably have to ban the Renekton. Okay, they banned the Camille, so they probably want to go Cassante. Twisted Fate. I feel like OMG are just going to blind Cassante here. Especially with Twisted Fate being removed. Or even Jax. Okay, they're going to go support. They're going to go counter pick top lane. The IG are going to go Cassante. With TF gone. Yeah, me too, Echo. Me too, mate. Hopefully next year we'll be back to 7 days. They go for the Rel. Works well with the dive style position. All of that good stuff. Pulls everyone together. All of that. Blah, blah, blah. So the Cassante just come on through. I kind of like the Alistair. I don't hate Rakan either, but I wouldn't have minded Alistair there, to be honest, just because you've got a little bit more bruiseriness on that front line. Rakan does a little bit better in lane, though, I think. It's going to be the Gnar that comes through for Harry. Was not really expecting that, to be honest. Yeah, agreed, Aleko. Like, I wish that they were just all the VODs on the official channel. Yeah, IG's come a bit all over the place in terms of its identity. I guess they're trying to play a sort of dive comp themselves. Hey, Fenster. Like, I guess the idea is Isa can sort of go in with the Yone and Lilia and stuff, but realistically, with the current Kai'Sa build, you kind of don't want to go in until someone's already really low. I feel like the OMG comp is just a bit simpler, a bit more like, okay, get Mega Gnar, Rel and Gnar go in, everyone else follows up, right? Vi finds a pick, sets it up, comes on. Top team in the league right now? I mean, it's got to be BLG, right? Sort of just has to be BLG. They beat Top Esports. But then Top Esports also lost to LNG, so maybe LNG's the best team. But guess what? We get to find out this week. I think they play Thursday, if I remember right. Yeah, Thursday. Thursday is LNG versus BLG. So, actually, Thursday's a big day. Wavo AL and LNG BLG. And then I'm casting on Friday, and we get IG versus EDG. And then we get LGD FBX, which could be good. And NIP JDG, which I think JDG should 2-0 that, but JDG didn't look as good recently, so maybe NIP finally starts to show up again. Wait. How is Baolan, how is Vampire flashing the 2018 IG emote? He's playing Rakan and he's not playing Baolan's skin. Unless that's a chroma for it, I don't know about. Like, surely you play the skin if you're going to flash the emote and play the champion on the same organization. God, that's 6 years ago. 6 years since IG won the World Championship. How crazy is that? That makes me feel old. Hey, Bob's your uncle. How's it going, mate? 5 years since G2 won MSI, yep. Man, 5 years since G2 went to the finals in Europe, in Paris. I was there. And I persuaded myself G2 were going to win. It was going to be first modern EU World Championship. And they got absolutely fucking destroyed in the finals. It wasn't even close. My God. But I was there. Went to Paris just for that. Who's favored to win? I would say... I mean, even like drafts aside, I would say OMG is a pretty solid favorite in this series. I think OMG have looked by far to be the better team. But IG have shown some good stuff. I don't know. IG are not very consistent. They're not very... Like, Arn is really good. I'm actually low-key kind of excited for Arn as a player now, because I've never been that hyped about him as a player, but maybe he'll get picked up by a different organization off the back of this split, because I feel he's been fighting hard to get work done on this IG roster, and this has been a pretty difficult roster to succeed on. I wonder. It's GLFS paths bot, Tianjin paths top. Tianjin on one of his two tricks. It's Rengar and Vi, kind of the two champions that this guy is really comfortable on. Win rate on Vi is a lot worse than his win rate on Renekton. Not Renekton, on Rengar, but he's played plenty of games. This is his go-to when Rengar's back, so I think it's a little bit less about meta for these guys. It's less about, oh, the top teams are playing AD junglers, so we can play AD junglers. I think it's more about Tianjin only knows how to play AD junglers, so we're going to play AD junglers. Nice trade from Angel mid. Okay. Oh, Arnie's set up here. Vampire forced away. People gets a shield for the ignite. Starry's kind of untouched, which isn't great for IG. Maybe they can kick PP God out of lane. He's got pots ticking. I mean, I would love to see this be a good game. The second series should be good games, definitely. It could be an absolute stomp, actually, the second series. But I reckon it could be quite fun to watch, because I think both teams will bring a lot of early game strength. Oh, PP God kind of juked it in a weird way. Okay, I'm just going to flash and get first blood. I mean, Vampire completely whiffed the engage, but I guess PP God just went too far forward in the lane. Wait, Starry, okay. Right. So we've got two decent AD carries and two supports that are kind of running it. GLFS though, no flash. I don't think cleanse saves you there. Probably should have saved the cleanse, to be honest. Need that at level 6 for Rakan off the ignite. Yeah, I'm surprised Starry got the kill as well. Like, I did not expect Starry to find a return there, but well played by him. Vampire wasn't ready for it either. Still has flash available. Vampire had no fucking idea that Zeri was about to kill him there. So here, I don't know what PP God is thinking. But yeah, just kind of runs it. I don't know why he thinks he can walk into that rush. Really nice from Starry. Hard to flash that. You'd have to flash as he flashes forwards. Well played, honestly, to find the return. The charged up auto. Doing a lot of work there. So Zeri getting a kill early. pretty bad news for IG, honestly. But level 6 just hit for Tianchen. Danny is getting kind of bodied in the mid lane. That is what you expect. Yone is a melee. Angel's on a lane bully. If God is trying to find something. He's gone in quite early here. Okay, there we go. Level 6 on the bite, and straight away we find a pick. Beautiful stuff from OMG. I wasn't sure if PP God had gone in a bit too early there, but I guess for Zeri, LeBlanc, Vi, they can get into that fight from a long way away. Really nice stuff. That's a kill for Tianchen as well. He's ahead on the Vi, which is... Well, he's not ahead. He's even on the Vi, but important not to fall really far behind, or you kind of just can't go in, and if you can't go in, you're totally useless. So, OMG, they got the grubs. They didn't quite get there in time to contest the Drake, but at least getting a pick off the back of it is nice. Wasn't sure if Angel was going to try for a roam there. I was going to say, there's not much of an angle, but... He's definitely better this split than he was last split. Don't think it's saying that much. I do think he's still pretty not great, but it's definitely better than he was. I've got to be honest, I do think that a lot of his successes have been him getting carried by Arn. I think Arn is the reason lanes are playable in the bot lane. And I think Vampire is doing as Arn tells him. I think if you have a less competent AD carry there, I think Vampire looks a lot worse. And to be fair, I'm sure Vampire has got better because he's playing with Arn, and Arn, you know, he's been playing for a long time. He's an experienced player. And I feel like Arn has been gradually improving too. Okay, all out from YSKM. This is a mini Gnar as well. Harry's kind of overstepped here. Hop over the wall. Doesn't flash. Kind of fine for Harry, honestly. Waves under the tower. Has fleet footwork. That's all out used. Oh no, Harry. Now just has to look juicy. YSKM can buffer a lot of the CC. They need to wait for Mega Gnar, surely. Harry's nearly at Mega Gnar now. If only we saw Vampire and the Snake playing together. Exactly, dude. Now we're talking. Now that's quality League of Legends right there. That's the stuff I'd pay to see. We have, yeah. And then we have, like, Cry in mid lane. We have Nayu jungle. Who do we have top lane? Decade top. Or Harry would be fine, actually. Fair. Harry's not exactly had a good year. You got to remember, a lot of these players are very, very young, right? So there's plenty of time to... Plenty of time for these players to level up. It's hard to go from solo queue into professional play. They are very different games. So you got to give these rookies... Have that good off Fisher in the mid lane. Yeah, true. But I think Ryan might be just as bad. He's just not getting publicly flamed on social media in the same way, so people haven't noticed. Ryan's coach isn't just outright strawmanning him for the absolute shambles of his team. Okay, Mega Gnar. Doesn't find the stun. That was a terrible ult, actually. And now Vampire looks for the engage. Quickness. Only onto one. PP God flashes out. All out. It's kind of terrible. And there's Magnet Storm. There's no Gnarl to follow up, though. Okay, Nani's going to go down. Starry will finish that one. Tianjin, why did you take that? Messy, messy fight. Was that a 1-for-1 in the end? Tianjin's going to go Drake, though. There's one grub left up. There's 5 grubs right now for OMG. He's not going to go Drake. Just going to go bot and then recall. Surely take the 6th grub at that point. I'm enjoying watching Angel on the LeBlanc today. I feel like Angel is feeling it. I mean, I know he's trading into a Cassante and a Yone, but like, he's not missed the chains just yet. Vampire was called up way too early. I don't think there's any two ways about it. Like, I remember us all being wildly hyped about seeing him in the LPL because he'd kind of come out of nowhere, right? Like, the assumption was he was this insane prospect since they were calling him up. But it turns out they were calling him up because maybe they did think he was an insane prospect. I think it was actually more just they didn't have many options. Yeah. I just don't know how IG picked him up. I guess it just must have been a money trade, you know? They give over Wink and Crying, and Vampire just makes it slightly cheaper for EDG. Surely not. I was going to say, wait for the wave. Just wait for the wave. Ice Game should just back away here. Oh, they're actually not going to commit. Okay, red buff instead. DLFS is in the top side, taking the red buff opposite. IG did take that last grub as well. What are your thoughts on Spain, Munch? Shit country. Annoyingly good at football is my thoughts on Spain. Nice food. That game hurt yesterday. I will say, it was a banging game, wasn't it? It was just a really good game of football as well, which is nice. Because we didn't get many of those. As England fans, we did not get that many good games. Okay, TP for the Herald here. Oh, sleep onto Tianjin, but he gets over the wall. IG might just be able to just take this. OMG have ults available. But I suppose you got TP advantage. You're okay with this. Harry didn't have Meganart. YSKM? Okay, no, they don't pull the trigger. I was going to say, that could be real dangerous to try and commit to a fight there. He wants to try and save this tower. Harry's about to turn Mega, though. He's got some support. OMG are really committing to try and finish this tower. If they shove this wave... Okay, no, they can't. They can't. LFS and Vampire here. Okay. Fair play, IG. Got the Herald, defended the tower bot. No trade. Angel tried to push top. Don't think he'll finish this, though, because Nani's arriving. Okay. Fairly nice by IG. They've lost TP advantage. I mean, Harry, in theory, should be able to just crash a wave under, but I think YSKM just tanks the wave, right? Okay, Vampire's here. That's Mimic used. So 5 grubs for OMG. England equals Weibo. Seriously. England and Weibo are a kid. I always think as well, like when you see social media, the England fans, they're kind of like K-Corp fans, honestly. Or like T1 fans. They're so rabid on social media and they're so like hated by all the other fans. It's kind of funny that I've criticized those fan bases in the past, but actually I'm just a part of one of them. It's just in a different sport. Did you watch Copa? I didn't. Was it the final? I've not watched any of Copa. I pretty much just watch England games, to be honest. Okay, IG in full retreat. This is bad news for them. Oh god, PP god. Great engage over the wall. Only actually got one. She traded. Okay. No longer traded. Oh, Arn's caught as well. Ice cleanse into ult. He might carry this, actually. Slow from the rock. He should be able to finish this tower. Okay, you've got to retreat, IG. Why are you still here? Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Why did they think they could defend that? So Arn is just like alone and immediately gets ulted. But then Vampire goes in to try and save him. There's a 2-man slate, but there's absolutely no follow-up. And then that's all of your ults already. Everything's been used at that point. Unfortunately, PP God couldn't get more with the crash down there. I think that's maybe just an instant win, but... I mean, they're just trying to salvage the play, but then at this point here, just run. The tower's on 100 HP, just leave. I don't understand why you're not just retreating. I do have to wonder what changed with OMG. Because I've got to say, Tianjin joining this roster, I did not expect to be an upgrade. Right? Like, I would have expected Xiaofeng to be much better jungler. Cube out? Yeah, I guess. Maybe he was bringing bad vibes. Maybe it's a vibe diff. Maybe Tianjin is a vibe merchant. Maybe Harry's a vibe merchant. Who's in that group? LNG, RA, Top Esports. So, I mean, it was a pretty tough group. Like, realistically, you expect them to go at least 0-4 with Top Esports and LNG. Just the losses to RA. I mean, they did just look terrible during all the games as well. Ah, the manager changed. I think maybe it was a whole vibes thing then with Cube going, manager change. Maybe there was a lot of internal problems with the team. Okay, Harry's found. Oh, bro. I feel like with Angel and PP God, there's always hope here. Starry's looked pretty decent too. Okay. Crashdown's really good for PP God. How does Vampire live that? Oh my god, how do they lose that? Come on, Angel, you got to carry now, buddy. Finish the job. Oh, he doesn't have chains up. Oh my god, how did they lose that fight? That's his... Oh, chickens are going to kill him. And he tanks it. I can't believe they just... I can't believe IG won that fight. If I walked away on 1 HP. What the hell happened? I mean, they're fighting without Harry, which is the first problem. Tianjin just dives in and dies. Vampire tries to play field. The health is so low. Ah, oh, Nani catches Starry and PP got beautiful Nani. Well played, Nani. God damn. Literally saving the game. Yeah, LNG did look like absolute shit at the time. So I'm not sure that's credit to OMG. I think that's more just, I don't know. Placements were just terrible. I think the way I'm trying to approach LPL this split is like, placements happened. That was fun. Now I'm kind of removing that from my mind. I'm not sure that many teams took them particularly seriously. Harry, you've got to stop hinting, man. Oh, Harry. That's twice in a row. He's just caught out for absolutely no reason. Yeah, exactly. Placements were brutal if you're a lower tier team. They were too easy if you're an upper tier team. So most upper tier teams didn't seem to really try at all. I just don't think that they... I'm not putting much stock in how teams did during placements. Like... Now we're getting a few groups games in for each team. I'm essentially just erasing placements from my mind. Just replacing it with groups games. Okay. Drake's up in 30 seconds. Yeah, AL. But again, like, you can see why, right? Because they had a hard group. They kind of needed to show up. They needed to prove themselves to get into... I mean, they were lucky that they were in Group D as well. I mean, they weren't. Like, I think that they could have made it out in... I mean, in that group, right? With LNG and Tez, with LNG playing the way that they were, I think AL probably makes it out of that group. But AL had to try. AL's a new team that's now doing well. Tabe had joined and all of that good stuff. Like, they want to look good. They want to show that they are a real team, right? They have an incentive. If you're top esports or BLG, what is your incentive to really try and placement? Like, it just doesn't matter. It's not even going to be on the same patch as the rest of the tournament, mostly. Like, how much do you really care about those games? And how much do you want to show your hand in those games anyway? Like, if you've got some cool tech or whatever, you're not going to play that shit in placements. I want to see Angel's damage at the end of this game, by the way. 10 stacks on the Dark Seal, 2.5 items. He's got his Seekers as well at this point. Like, he is consistently just diving in and chipping people. I feel like Angel's stats at the end of the game are going to be insane. I feel like him and Tianjin have had a really good game. PP God's engages have been pretty good so far as well. Had the one in Tribrush that was a little bit awkward, but I think that was more the enemy playing around Rel as opposed to his engage being bad, you know? I think pretty much everyone but Starry is everyone but Harry has looked good. Starry did get caught by Nani, which, you know, you'd hope for slightly better positioning than that, but can't win them all. Harry, though, caught out twice for really no reason. Both times he was caught out, it was just sort of random. Sort of just him out of position and the enemy punishes it. And the time he was caught out in River then led to the 4v5 in mid lane. So that, even though like Starry died and Tianjin had kind of an awkward engage, like, it was all ultimately because of him. Tianjin, oh my god, the dive on Arn. Nobody is going that deep with you, bro. PP God's trying. Oh my god, never mind. I'm so wrong. Angel's a beast. Holy fuck. Okay, Nane's trying to carry. Got a good bit of damage. Angel, I think, finishes him here with the chains. Okay, nice. Man, Angel is smurfing. Harry's been minion out this entire fight somehow. He must have started the fight mega, right? Yeah, okay, he used his ult. I just missed that. God damn, that was a dive and a half from Angel. Jesus. So Starry survived, I think. So it was a slight win for IG. Jesus, what the hell? So Tianjin just sees on and he's like, we're fucking going, lads. Then Angel waits for PP God to go in to commit. Nice. And Starry goes forward to finish that. Then Nani and YSKM kind of just hard carry. Starry did survive on the top side. Okay, we're going again. We're going again. Absolute fucking insane engage from Tianjin. Amazing that OMG could make that work at all, to be honest. No sums up on An. An has to be so careful. We're just going to 50-50. Oh, God. Here we go. Tianjin's in the pit. Okay. OMG, get the Baron. Starry's gone, though. Just retreat. Just retreat. Full retreat. Run, 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 run. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. They're just kind of smurfing. Never mind. They're not smurfing. I take it back. Never mind the never mind. Oh, Angel! Oh, Angel! Oh, Angel! Oh, my God. He is carrying this team, dragging them, kicking and screaming. What a game from Angel. Holy shit. I mean, when they lost Starry right at the start of the fight, I thought it was doomed. So what the hell happened here? Right, so Ice Game just goes in. It's a 3. Oh, Nani completely flubs his ult. Fight goes down. Starry, he's trying to zip away and he gets pulled out of the wall. And Nani's just way too deep. And then Tianjin. Angel gets hit by Q3 as Tianjin goes in. So Icecam kind of denies that. Then Angel pings back to his W and uses his R to finish it. And then W's again. Oh, beautiful. I mean, yeah, Angel's gold lead is huge before the fight, but like, it's huge because he's playing really well. Like, you don't get gold leads for free. I don't think him having a gold lead is a negative for him. Okay, the dive in. Harry's about to turn mega. Big gnarl. He only gets one. Huge ult from Nani. Oh, God, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Angel versus the world again. Goes back in. Okay, Angel, let's see it. Things back. GLFS trying to buy space. Angel just retreats. Jesus. I thought Harry had the angle for an absolutely insane ult there. And just nothing happens. These guys are literally just running at each other on cooldown. Angel's just good at solo queue. That's why he's doing well in this game. The wise cam. W. Vampire goes in. They're only on tangent. Okay, Vampire finds Starry. Nice. And then Arn dives in to finish him off. Oh no, Nani's the one. Really great ult for Nani. I mean, fighting in that little choke is absolutely perfect for Yone. Yeah, literally Aleko. Angel's full build. Like, the only thing Angel can do now is get more Magi stacks. And boy, will he try to do that. Wait. Angel solo killed GLFS? while we were in the replay. I didn't even notice GLFS was dead. Oh my god. Angel is literally smurfing on him. That's so funny. So, despite the lost fight, it is still a positive Baron play. I don't know how, but it is. Because they got the mid tier 2. Bot tier 2's gone. Okay. IG have their top tier 2, and that's it. And then it's their base. OMG have only lost tier 1, top, and bot. So OMG, they can afford to lose a couple of back-to-back fights and still survive the game. IG, I think it's like 2 lost fights and probably out of the game. I think for OMG it'd take maybe 3 or 4. I guess it depends what time they're at. Depends if Baron's in play, etc. But OMG definitely in the winning position. No two ways about it. 4 items on Zeri as well. I'm just like, okay, 4 items finished off for R now as well. I put my money on a Zeri when it comes to hard carrying a game. Or when it comes to, you know, big team fights. He's not hard carrying, Angel's hard carrying, but I kind of like the way T-Engine is playing. I feel like some of these engages are really suspect, but at the same time, I kind of like that he just fucking goes in, man. Like, this guy just goes in. And you're on Vi, so there's an extent to which you kind of have to do that, but I don't know. It's kind of funny. And then PP God's like, fucking hell, we got to salvage this one, boys. How am I following that? Give it a go. Harry has been kind of non-existent. You kind of need the Gnar to do a little bit more in these fights. We could do with a big Gnarl. I think the best we've had is 2 people caught, but that was then as Nani ulted, so it kind of did nothing. A ward protected mid. Yeah, exactly. Well, a kill a minute though. At least it's entertaining. And Angel's popping off. Any old school Sooning fans? In fact, we've got a bunch of Sooning emotes in the channel. I think it's about time we start spamming some of the Sooning emotes with Angel popping off like this. This is the official Sooning fan club in here. Quiet before the storm. 20 seconds till Cloud Soul comes up. If you're a Sooning fan, it goes by nature that you're diametrically opposed to it. Exactly, dude. I kind of wanted to continue liking them. I just couldn't get... I don't know what it is about that team. I just find it really hard to get behind them. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fanboy of the Shy either, I feel. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Harry, this is your chance. This is your chance. Biggle, Biggle, Biggle. Got 2. Okay, nice. Nice. Nani was nowhere near either. Triple for Starry. I don't think he gets the quadrat. Nice. Finally, a fight where Harry actually gets an ult. Oh, Nani? Okay. And he only got 1. I don't know if that's worth, because now you just lose the game. I think before they probably couldn't end. Now I think they just can end. If PP God tanks the towers, they just end the game, right? Nani really needed to not in there. That was actually terrible. I think Nady can just clear the wave if he's not there. If he doesn't go in there. I don't know, maybe he can't. Who am I? But in Nady's defense, like, his team just fought a 4v5 while under siege. He needs to deal with side lanes. That is a thing in the game that you got to do. Just did the Gnar do anything? He got a decent ult in the final fight. He got a decent ult. Oh, I didn't see the hydrate. Sorry. Or the posture jet. Oh, hydrate was from Munchables. No worries, Aleko. Have a good one, mate. It is feeling like it might just be a 2-0, isn't it? I'm giving blood later, guys. And the last 2 or 3 times, I've not been able to get any blood out of me. Oh, we reckon it might be because I wasn't drinking enough beforehand. I'm trying to drink loads of water before we go so that I can actually give some blood. How many kills Vine Lilia? I don't know. It'll come up soon. Into the hospital so much, I like to have a gander at the needle as it injects. Hey. Hey. Don't like that. Get Angel's damage back. In a game with AP Kaiser and a Zeri, Angel is 10,000 above anyone else in damage. He absolutely bodied. That was disgusting. That was brutal. 12, 0, and 10. Insane stuff. There you go. 4 kills. 4 kills and 5 kills. Yeah, that was over 1,000 damage per minute, actually. Yeah, you're right. There's another whiffed ult from Harry. Glorious. Oh. Yeah, it feels like this game was a really enjoyable Angel highlight reel. Hard for On to exist in this game, to be honest, against this composition, and especially with Angel playing like that. I think the biggest issue I've got for OMG, I thought it would be Tianjin, but actually, it's Harry by a long shot. Harry looked absolutely terrible this game. Man, Angel was just smurfing. Vice Cam not beating the Fiora Camille Jack's allegations. I mean, his Cassante is definitely one of his better outside of those. I don't really feel that YSCam was the problem here. feel like IG are just so all over the place. Like, they don't seem to, like, Arn actually was the problem. That's multiple times this game he was caught separate from his team, and Tianjin was so happy to just ult in immediately. Like, you expect Arn to be kind of the stable rock of IG, and I guess, you know, this is a comp that's hard to play against, but Naney. Angel's actually trying to all in him at the time. He never even considered that Naney might be diving onto his team. Let's see if we're going to range a cheeky A around this upcoming weekend. I'm going down south this weekend. I won't be home this weekend, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Naney was a little bit tilted at the end. Naney, I think, actually had some pretty good ults. I think he managed to influence the game to some extent. I think, actually, Vampire didn't look terrible in this one either. I actually think Arn was sort of the catalyst for a couple of the really awkward fights from IG. Look at that, 12-0 and 10. That's probably one of the best scorelines in the entire split. And it wouldn't surprise me if that is the best scoreline in the split. Top KDA before this game was 18. That's a 22 KDA, so there we go. Or maybe that's... that's total KDA, not a single game, actually. Most kills in a single game was Starry. With 12 kills, becomes second place, tied with Allah. Wow. Just looking at some, it's kind of interesting looking at some of these stats. Arrogant rejoicing in his chair, seeing Vampire not solo lose his series. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. I'm going to run and grab some coffee. Ads. I need to run ads so that we don't get ads in the next game. I can run ads. Well, hey. I think that goes to ads too anyway. I go get some coffee. You guys, you know what? You all should go get coffee too. Everyone go get some coffee. And then we'll meet back here in 3 minutes.
生活玩出新意，自由自在，灵感随行，
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
激动。
梦想，请去一丝微光点亮；热爱，在泥土中指引方向。齐心协力，便能一往无前。洛斯利安，哪一考为热爱证明。
오랫동안 수많은 팀의 상승과 하락을 지켜봤습니다. 끝에 서 있던 사람은 항상 저입니다.
他的力量，我们的力量。我就是不灭魔王，奉魔王之命，让所有人记住我的名字。我就是行走的传奇。
Oh, look at the timing on that. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Okay. Hey, Warner. How's it going, mate? Chair is hella good at casting. True, dude. Luckily, I'm back. I've got my coffee now. I've also got this little plate with a cookie and a piece of chocolate cake. That'll see me through. Okay, Lilia banned from GLFS. We've got Tristana banned, Brand ban, Lucian, Rengar from. So Leona first picked by PP God. I think that's really good. I think all teams should be first picking Leona, to be honest. What's open mid? I mean, we could just go Yone mid if Nani is really, really set on that. I think he is. That does feel like the path of least resistance for this team. Okay, different tag though. GLFS goes to Juani. I like that. Rumble is not open. I mean, it's probably going to be Vi, right? I feel like Tianjin just really likes Vi alongside Rengar. If it ain't broke, don't fix it angle. Angel absolutely destroyed the Yone on LeBlanc. And the Vi sort of worked. If he got champion he can follow up on. I don't know if I really like the Vi, but I do think that OMG are going to go for it. Maybe he goes in Zhao instead or something. Ooh. Is Tianjin a Kindred play? Of course, he's just going to log by. Okay. Sorry, I guess Ezreal. Nice. I really like Ezreal in these kinds of comps as well. Bit of poke to follow up on the LeBlanc. Long range follow up as well with the ultimate. Yeah, kind of surprised to see the Lucian ban, honestly, but I feel like maybe Nani just really doesn't want to lane against the Lucian as the Yone, and it does feel like they just want Yone every game. So the Vi ban, not surprising. What are you banning on the side of OMG? I guess you could ban like Sante so it can't be blinded, maybe ban the Jax. I don't know if you need to ban the Camille with Renekton up. Maybe just ban Jax from YSKM here. Leave Camille open because you can pick Jax for Harry, although I don't know if Harry is on Jax, but should we look at Harry's champion? Poppy ban. But you have to ban Jax. Yeah. Kennen is Harry's best. What we've seen. Pretty much the only thing he's won on. He's won 2 games on Cassante, he's won 2 games on Kennen, and he's won 1 game on Gnar, which we just saw. It was not good. So, blind top lane pick. Surely you should blind your support here, right? You can just have counter pick. But I guess they just fear the Kennen. Hey, YSKM takes Kennen. Harry, what do you want to play into a Kennen? What do you play into Kennen? What is the answer to Kennen top? I feel like, in general, I just feel like Kennen is really, really solid. It's really hard to... Dr. Mundo, Narcissus, Malphite, Vladimir. Stuff that can just tank his lane pressure, I guess. Yorick is apparently really good versus him. Thanks, Latin. Appreciate it. Aatrox. So, I don't know the matchup super well. Vampire goes Rel, okay. I don't know the matchup super well, but according to u.gg, Aatrox is the statistically 5th worst pick against Kennen. It has a 46% win rate against Kennen. It's not meta. It's not going to be a particularly easy matchup, I don't think. You're not going to get prio. Why are we picking Aatrox? Who do I have for this one? I mean, honestly, I kind of like IG's comp here. I really hate this Aatrox pick. Maybe Tianjin can pop off on the Kindred? The bot lane is really, really strong for OMG. Like, Ezreal, Leona, I think, are pretty much the best 2 picks on the patch. Angel has the LeBlanc as well. Your voice was super low in yesterday's LPL stream. Well, that is quite annoying. But not a lot I can do about it now. If you message me if you're watching LPL and you notice that my voice is really low or whatever, chuck me a DM on Discord or Twitter or something. Actually, Discord is better. Like, tag me in the server or something, and I can pass that on to production, because I have no control over that, really. Okay. Oh, my camera's in the way. Okay. Kindred is interesting. I just don't... why are we picking Aatrox? What is the Aatrox pick for? When I guess in the team fights, they are going to be coming into you. I just think the lane is going to be so awful. Like, because you can imagine in the team fights, Kennan's diving in, Sejuani's diving in, Yone's diving in, Rel's diving in. You've got plenty of people to hit as Aatrox. I just don't really trust Harry to survive the laning phase. If GLFS moves top, they're going to dive him so easy. I still think favor OMG, to be honest. I think this is probably a 2-0 angle. Just Harry is a problem. I think bot lane should be really hard winning for OMG. I think mid lane should be really hard winning. And through that, Kindred should be able to have a good start. You can see Tianjin pathing away from Aatrox. Harry's going to play full weak side Aatrox here, I think. I think Tianjin is going to completely ignore the top side of the map entirely. And just play towards Starry and Angel. Go for invades on the bottom side. Control Drakes. Gonna have to see. DLFS, I mean, I don't really like Kennen in the context of having a Sejuani, just because, you know, Sejuani's so good when you have like a Jax or something in the top lane. So good at following melee. Kennen can still set up for Sejuani though, like, just because Kennen can find a stun in the lane, GLFS and then follow that really easily. So Tianjin, a camp ahead in the jungle. He's going to prey on the 50-50 for the Kindred stack. Nice from Angel. Got out before the turret shot as well. So Angel waited for a turret shot to come in there, because the turret can only shoot so fast. So if you trade under tower, just as the turret shoots a minion, you have like a half second to get your trade and get out. And you don't take a tower shot for it. And Tianjin. I think GLFS... Oh. I guess the Kindred mark was on the top grab. Oh, Angel flashes preemptively. Oh no! 1 HP. 1 HP. Oh no. Nice try, Angel. If he's got Ignite, that's a kill. Sad times. Talk about domination on the bot side. Okay. GLFS tries to move bot. He's spotted on a ward. Tianjin is happily just plowing through jungle camps. Look at the CS lead top, by the way. I think there is a wave currently crashing. Harry's already used his TP. Okay, 10 CS down and TP down as well. Wisecam has not had to TP. He's not even had to use his pot. Kind of unsurprising, but... we said this was going to be a hard lane. Look, it's a very varied league, okay, Banner Life. We have lots of options here. Whatever you're into. Okay, GLFS comes bot again. Starry flashes Arc and shifts. Ignite won't finish him. He can still fight from a long way away. Nice counter gang from Tianjin. Arn just used his cleanse. If PP got our Zenith soon. Okay, I don't think he has it. Nice, your OMG. Starry survives. Oh, that is really bad news for IG, honestly. At least it was GLFS that went down, not Arn. If Arn goes down, it's even worse. But you would really like that first play to work. The fact that Tianjin answered it. Angel now goes for his first recall. He's 15 CS up. Okay, it'll be 10 CS up. Then he's going to be half HP as Angel comes back to lane. Angel is level 6 and picks up maybe a Lost Chapter. Yeah, Lost Chapter and the Dark Seal. Oh boy. Is Kindred playing Conqueror? I don't know. Maybe I can. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Oh, he's gone. I'm not sure. This is the problem with stacking champions, is they replace the runes that they're using with the stacks. It's kind of... I kind of dislike it as a choice for the overlay. Either way. I think the stacks should just be a separate little bubble that's added on underneath or something. I guess they have to be a certain size to be readable. Yeah, exactly. So, right now, Tianjin gets first blood. He's got 1 stack. Yeah, because the mark was on GLFS as well. So, GLFS is trying to move mid instead. Because like GLFS is really trying to be... Who's Conqueror? Nice, okay, thanks. GLFS is trying to be proactive, and I think you need to when you're Sejuani versus Kindred. Like, you're not going to win the farming game. You're not going to win the scaling game in terms of those junglers. Kind of want to try and influence the rest of that, but I can see the cleaver angle actually for another great trade from Angel. I can see the cleaver angle for Tianjin just because you've got an Aatrox top as well as... Oh my god. Every time Nani steps up, this might be a solo kill. Angel doesn't have ult. Nice sidestep. Okay, they've got Thryo. Okay, they just walked straight in. They thought they were on the objective already. Starry's dead. Okay. Traded though. And GLFS goes down, so that's still Drake for OMG actually. I don't know if they'll confidently start this, to be honest. Down and Vampire around. Looks like they will. Nice, like... Nice play from IG to fake that they're doing the Drake already. So they can find an engage. It was a good engage from Vampire. Doing a good job of getting onto Starry, but... God has Flash. Crashdown comes in. Angel's here. I don't think this is a fight IG wants anymore. Maybe it is. Angel's found! Okay. Lamb's Respite. Everyone just dives into the heal. This could be a chance to pop off for IG. Starry's just arrived, but he doesn't have much damage yet. Arn just flashed for absolutely no reason. That was a terrible flash. Okay. IG get a kill on Angel, and that's it in trade for a Drake. So OMG so far have got all 3 grubs and the Drake. IG so far have tried to brute force fights. They are not the same. Have a bit of this cake. Oh. That's nice. Kind of weird. to banana bread with chocolate and raisins. It's a really nice engage from IG. Unfortunately, though, after Aftershock is down, GLFS just gets 2-shot by Kindred. I love how it's so early in the game that everyone's just like rejoins the fight 2 seconds later. Was that a W? I don't know if I just missed something there. That just looked terrible. Man. Hey, Hansujin. Yeah, it could come in, potentially. OMG want to fight this. TP from Harry. He's got a blast cone to get in as well. Everyone's on a ward from IG. They don't realize it. TNJ no smite. GLFS no smite. Goes their way. Flash away. PP God in the middle. Solar Flare comes out. Harry has a chance. Come on, Harry. Nice. P3's good. Vampire's dead as well. Okay, double kill for Harry. Is it a dive angle? Do we have a big wave here? Nani has no flash. Right, Angel goes over the wall. Nani's not letting the wave hit the tower, so they're just going to kill him away from the tower. Nice. Really good stuff from OMG. And with 4 grubs, they can whittle away at this. Harry actually has a really, really solid start. And that's important because this lane was hard. But in the fights, in theory, he should be an absolute monster. Starry, pretty aggressive positioning. IG standing on a ward, trying to brute force something. Vampire misses the stun. YSKM just tries his best to find a fight. Gets a stun on PP God. Literally everything is used just on PP God. PP God gets his whole combo off. Nani gets a couple of stuns, but Starry is untouched. Angel is untouched. Literally the only person they threatened at all was PP God. I feel like there was a bit of an overcommit from YSKM. Oh my god, Angel. You ain't getting this reset off, Nani. I'm gonna die again. Oh god. Just trying to clear the wave, but nobody's coming. No teammates are on their way. They're gonna try and play opposite. Nani's just trying to buy as much time as he can. Okay. No, a teammate is coming. It's a TP from YSKM, but he's already dead. So OMG win the top side. On? It's hunting. Lamb's Respite is up. They're just going to accept it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Good response, actually, from IG. Cost him a TP, and Arn had to move out of mid, but I think that's a shutdown as well for Arn. Arn's getting pretty huge, actually. 3-0 and... Oh... Okay, cleanses the solar flare. So, this is the repercussions of using that TP. Harry just gets all the time in the world. Finish the tower bot. He already had Eclipse. He's just finished the tower. So second Drake for OMG. They've won on Drakes and on Grubs. IG look like they want to contest this. Angel actually respects it as well. Can't do it fast enough. TP is up for Angel. Yeah, instantly moves over. IG have already got it though. Kind of bad TP actually. They need to finish this mid tower to make the TP worthwhile at all. I don't think they can. Oof. Nani has TP too, so Even if Angel gets to the tower, Nani can always TP up to defend, but I think YSKM will just move up. Maybe Angel can finish it. It was pretty low, I think. Oh, thanks, Dr. Shamrock. I hope you're having a great day too. I am having a good day. Wow, YSKM just ults the wave to save the tower. Yeah. I guess IG aren't fighting for Herald, eh? Okay, stack on bottom crab. TNJ making a beeline. Still smite. This is his. That's 3 marks. He's getting close to that big upgrade. Angel finishes the tower, despite the previous ult. And to be honest, after TNJ finishes this bottom quadrant, like OMG could set up to go for the Herald. Like, you've got top prio, you've got mid prio. You're just stronger in general. Oh. Okay, flash from Myers. It's really unfortunate that YSKM has to flash that because now he's desynced his ult and his flash. Like, he used his ult on the wave. Now, as the ult is coming back up, he's just had to use his flash, so he won't have that for probably the next, like, 2 ult cycles. It's such a huge cooldown for Kennen. Okay. It's kind of a slow one, really, compared to game 1. I guess game 1 was a kill a minute, so not that surprising that this one's a bit slow. On the one hand, I was about to say we need to see a little bit more from Arn. The missed positions were a little bit rough for him. But equally, I think we need to... He's not against a buy this time, you know. Not quite as much punishment available. So maybe he can get away with greedy positioning. Okay. The LFS just gets wrecked. Here's YSKM. Who needs flash? Lamb's Respite just ruins it. Oh, Nani tries. Okay, on. Okay, on. Oh, I don't think he's got it. Okay, he got another one. That's 3 for him. Angel, though. It's Vampire. Can Harry follow? Oh, the flash. Let's go, Harry. Okay, that's more like it. Now I see why they picked Aatrox. Now I see why they picked Aatrox. Turns out, it's not about what's good right now. It's about what Harry is good at. These fights looking really good for Harry. Arn tried so hard to carry this. The GLFS just goes in on PP God again. YSKM gets a really good angle. I mean, even with the Lamb's Respite, it's still really valuable. There's a nice key 3 from Nani on Angel's W as well. Tough live. Okay, we're going again. Harry's looking. He's got Vampire. Can they get him? Oh, you don't get to Blast Cone, buddy. Yeah, forget the Drake. Let's get Baron. I think IG wanted to fight for the Drake, but I'm not sure they realized quite how far behind they are now. Arn trying his best. The fact he's going toe-to-toe with Angel, honestly, is pretty decent from him. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. So Angel starts the fight. It's full combo on him. And it doesn't quite kill him. That's it. It's literally just a couple of autos, a W and a Q. I like that Angel just stands in the chickens as well, so... And even if he tried to ult or whatever... His Q... I mean, his Q's on cooldown, but... If he waits a couple of seconds and then tries to ult or whatever... His Q would be spread on all the chickens. He still would get the kill. It's been a nice game for Harry. I'm down. Let's see more Aatrox. I'm super down. I mean, man, you got a tier 1 in the top side. It's something. I think you lose these two inhibs even with Nani here, so kind of okay with him trading. Again, he's getting chunked pretty hard. Okay, Nani's going to try and get a tier 2. I think he gets it. Okay. Not a bad punish from IG. Oh, this would be nice, but this is greedy from Tianjin. Yeah, okay. Backs away. I think the game is going to end with him on 4 stacks, to be honest. I imagine there's going to be that much more fighting. Goal difference at end. The game's not over. Okay. Very controlled game from OMG considering the previous one. Didn't get as lost in the sauce this time around. Round's timed out. I don't think they can really just siege an inhib here. Okay, Wise came deep, deep flank. Dodges away from the Scuttle Crab. He's in Narnia right now. He's got such a long way to go. He got looks. Solar Flare. Oh no, OMG. What have you done? What have you done? Here's Wise Cam as well. Oh god. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. It was all looking so good. It was all looking so good for them. Okay, Angel tries to find a pick on the back end of it. Angel will be sat there, head in his fucking hands right now. Tianjin just stayed way too long. I don't understand how this game is back and forth, but depressingly, you're right. Okay, Tianjin literally just dashes into DLFS's flail. This isn't even IG finding a pick. This is Tianjin just running at them. And off the back of YSKM's Narnia flank. I'm going to try and swear less. That was pretty tragic from OMG, it has to be said. Tianjin just I mean, to be fair, the flank was really nice from YSKM, but the fact that Tianjin dies also means there's no Lamb's Respite to answer the Kennen ult. So, it's like bad to worse. Okay, pick on PP God. OMG are actually going to lose this game, aren't they? 2 inhibs down and they're actually going to lose this game. Angel's got to do something insane to win this one. I kind of want to see a little bit more from Starry as well. Starry's been a little bit quiet this series. 2 items on the Ezreal, still a little way away from his Bloodthirster. Oh, pings on the Baron. IG are going to answer. Are they? Nani is going to stay on Drake. This is a 4v5 if IG actually contest. Angel on the flank. Really hard to win a smite fight against a Kindred. This should just be fight for OMG. They need to actually fight this. PP God is going to die. YSKM's found Angel. Oh my god. Oh, Angel. The Baron. Oh. I don't think Lamb's Respite even worked. Oh, on. He's trying. Okay, IG. Here it is. Starry's arrived, but he does no damage. Harry flashes. Blast Cone. Okay, he's out. Oh my god. IG managing to find it. YSKM hero ult onto Angel. PP God's just dying before the fights even begin. And Nani got Drake. No, he didn't even TP. Oh, OMG. It's all got away from them. Oh dear. PP God goes in. Aftershock is there. And he just seems to vanish. I thought the Baron was going to go for an attack. The Angel is just lucky that the Baron did that AoE attack instead of just autoing. Nice for GLFS to finish the kill there. Side. Whew. Yeah. YSKM quietly carrying, and Arn is doing so much damage. PP God needs some MR. Seriously. So it's 2 Drakes apiece. It's Baron for IG. Suddenly, IG only like 200 gold behind. It is a match. This is a proper game now. I'm down. Do you know what I'd really like to see? I'd like to see Harry have a pop-off fight now. He got this Aatrox despite a bad matchup. Here we go. Okay, never mind. No pop-offs. IG just gonna win the game. Okay, maybe a pop-off. 3. Okay, there's one. Starry finding the Qs as well. Arn is 1 HP. Nice Q from Starry. Nani kind of whiffed his ult there, but he still gets one. Wait, where did the one go? Okay, there he is. Nice from IG. Another really, really nice ult from YSKM. Tianjin just did not have a good game, did he? I don't know. It was like we hit 25 minutes and Tianjin just lost his mind on the spot. Fights are not clean, but you know what? We take those. I'm okay with that. YSKM, I mean, it's the easiest Kennen angle ever. He's grouped up. Harry got really low in this fight. The fact that he survived long enough to get the 1 kill is lucky, to be honest. And why does Yone do that kind of damage? That 1Q auto, because of his snapback, it does extra damage. What Starry can do about that? I feel like Tianjin has just not respected GLFS at all this game and has got caught out so many times. This was feeling like it was completely over. Oh, look at the deep TP. Oh, no. Water red buff for Vampire. Wisecam has TP. Breaks up in 30 seconds. It's all about Wisecam trying to find a flank now. I'm going to take a bite of my cookie before this Drake comes up. I think, to be honest, if you're OMG, you just concede this. Just let him have it. I don't think OMG are in a position to fight IG right now. What? What? What's Tianjin looking for? So Nani's just going to solo the Drake, and IG, they see Tianjin going topside, they see Angel topside, so they know that they have numbers advantage mid as well. I'm not sure what the plan was there, whether they thought maybe Wisecam would show top lane. Okay, Angel just found a very deep flank. He is proper hidden. 12 stacks on the Medjais. If this goes wrong, oh my god, Honor's going to walk into him. Was that not the angle? Okay. Angel. Oh my god, this is so tense. It's either game winning or game losing. Not the best target, but a good target. Oh, nice. The rest of the gang's here. Oh, the flag from Angel works. Oh my god. They have actually stayed in the game. Angel, you... Angel's a gift from above. Literally living up to his name. Okay, IG are just running mid. Finish Baron reset. They're probably going to lose mid inhib. No, IG back away. That Baron buys like 5 minutes basically for OMG. I'm not sure they can really use the Baron particularly. Maybe they can. 20 seconds until Nani is up, so they can at very least take control of the map. They need to clear vision. Angel versus the world, yep. Your boy from Suning. He does not want to lose this series, good god. Okay, Wisecam's found Harry. Okay, Harry's dead. Tianjin doesn't even ult. Man. What does Angel need to do to just get a win? Ghetto? What does he have to do? That's game, I think. 20 seconds still. Oh, whoa! The damage from Angel. Okay, maybe it's not game. Oh, true shot. Did he follow up? Solar flare? Man. It ain't over till it's over. Angel's like, I didn't hear no bell. Oh my god. Angel is... He's a man on a mission. He's getting a TP bot. He's hunting for Arm. There's no vision on this TP right now. He'll only find GLFS. Unlucky. Unlucky. If he finds Arm there, maybe it's winnable. So, no Flash YSKM, no Flash DLFS. Only PP God's Flash is down for OMG right now. So, it's kind of hard to find a good Kennel for YSKM here for the next few minutes. Just with him not having Flash, everyone being able to get out. I feel like Starry has to do more in these fights. Maybe I'm just missing a lot of the damage, but it doesn't feel like he's doing that much. So chunk on Arm at least. Angel doesn't have TP and he's clearing a wave top, so PP God needs to back away. Starry, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Come the fuck on, guys. Angel's arriving. Maybe they can turn it. Maybe they can turn it. Okay, Angel gets one. Okay, he gets out the top side as well. Angel's alive. Oh my god, Angel. Oh man. Yone shield's too good. Starry, man, did you have to just run it there? Angel goes top for one wave, and OMG immediately sprint it straight at IG. We're going to 3 games. Is the second series BLG? So they're in the same arena. So. I was worried we were going to miss. I mean, to be honest, if it was in a different arena, I think I'd go watch the BLG game anyway. I mean, yeah, they were doing so well. They were completely in control of the game. T-Engine, Starry, and PP God too, to some extent. Really, really just... I think Harry also getting caught out in the jungle was really awkward. He had some good fights though, but... Ugh. Man, I thought this was going to look like a really good day for OMG. I'm kind of glad this game has gone the way it went though, because it kind of... It shows us the real OMG, you know? If they just won in that previous, like when they had that lead, if they just won at that point, then I would have come out of this series like, damn, OMG looking pretty good today. But actually, we got to see them being totally miscoordinated, just getting caught out randomly for no reason and losing. I do think that they deserve to lose that game, you know? I felt like that was such a win for OMG. I felt like that should have been a win for OMG. It was not meant to be. Still, decent from IG. I think one thing IG have been doing well is when they get later on in the game, they're kind of just A-ramming to some extent. They're just staying grouped at all times. Like, they're really not... Against the top team, this won't really work because if you just completely sack side lanes, you're just going to lose the game. However, they're not against top team. And OMG kept just walking into them. So every time Angel went to a side lane, IG just get a free 4v5. So... it could still be a good day for OMG. I sort of disagree after that game. I mean, they could still win, but I don't think it'll be a good day, you know? Do you think we see a LeBlanc ban? But honestly, yeah. I feel like you should ban it if you're IG. Did they let the Rengar through? I mean, what do you not ban instead? You can't not... Well, I guess... OMG probably get blue side again, right? Is it loser picks? I can't remember. I think it's loser picks. Stand on the dog. I think my wife just stood on the dog. Hey, what do you think? Wade will get a lot of playtime on BLG this year? I don't know. I don't think so. Like... I don't really feel there's anything that Wei brings that Shun doesn't. It's not like Shun can't play by Wukong or whatever, you know? So, I think it's maybe like if Shun's performance doesn't improve, maybe they sub in Wei. I don't expect to see pretty much any Wei unless Shun is really struggling at the time. Maybe if they stay in the Lamb's Respite there, it's winnable. Maybe they just needed to commit to being in the Lamb's Respite as a team. Because Kenanal was down and everything. These fights felt so impossible for Starry to survive, especially with how aggressively he kept positioning. Again, these fights here where you just kind of walk into them twice in a row, actually. It's like Angel isn't here on either of them because Angel went to a side lane, and that's not Angel's fault. It's just OMG just getting caught for absolutely no reason. That W shield. So insane. That was like, what, 1,000 HP almost? Who gets MVP? On. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Icon deserves it. Didn't miss position in the way that he did the previous game, which is good. Pretty solid game from him. I can't really, I feel like West Cam's ults were kind of what actually turned it. But yeah, I mean, he's the one finishing them all off, right? So. Yeah, the other 2 votes were for Wise Cam as well. Alright, should we do 10 minutes of Elden Ring while we wait for the next game? Pop that there like that. Hopefully it will still have the Elden Ring capture from last time I did this. It does. Excellent. Cheeky little bit of Elden Ring. Oh, not plugged in. Bum 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 da bum. I don't think the window was selected. Probably pop an ad. Oh, good point, actually. Really good point. This is why they pay you the big bucks. And when I say they, I mean no one. When I say pay, I mean not pay. Let people suffer or sub. That ain't me. That ain't me. Okay. So I'm up to the final boss. But instead of doing that, I've been fannying about. And what I want to do is... Have you entered the DLC yet? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't even bought the DLC yet. Oh shit. I forgot the capital was covered in ash. Can I still get to the sewers? Or is it doomed? I haven't fought Melania. Ahaha. Oh my god. Faith. Where's that? Oh no, that's sand. I thought I had to go all the way from there down onto the beach. Oh, yes, you can still get to the sewers. Okay. So. Here we go. Ow, you bastard. I didn't mean to do the extra attack there. Not perfect, but I'll take it. I need to turn this down slightly. Where's the volume? Can you guys hear that? Is that all good? I can't see the game on my screen, by the way. So if you see the draft starting or whatever, just yell at me and I'll move over. Oh, there's a Grace. I guess I'll rest here. My, what a big sword you have. Oh, dude. Biggest sword in the West. we get a backstab? I don't even know if you can backstab these guys. Oh, we did not get a backstab. I like that I just hit them 1,000 times until they die. They don't get to fight back. Good. Okay, I can just stand here. I think I'm safe here. Go back. Like nothing happened. Just mute Elden Ring. We'll be back. We'll be back. Oh, okay. I got my full screen projector. There it is. Okay, so Kennen first picked the YSKM. We've banned the Kaiser. Rengar's made it through. Aatrox has not made it through. What else is up? I mean, Renekton will be up, but that's a hard lane against the Kennen. Could just be a tank angle for Harry. We'll have to see. Vi is open for Tianjin if he wants to go for a Vi angle. LeBlanc still open for Angel. I think it is the LeBlanc angle, right? You don't want Nani to take that away. Nani will just go Yone again, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you really could just go... Oh, GLFS takes the Kindred. And Nani goes Gragas. Full circle comp. Intriguing. This is not the direction I expected this to go, but I like it from IG. This completely answers the LeBlanc. Sante from Harry. I think that's fine. Damn. I actually think you're right. I think Juan Sujin, I think Gragas top 4 Harry here would be insane. Because it's really good at denying the Kennen, and it's really good at ruining Kindred ult too. Like for OMG though, not for IG. I think it could work. It could have worked really well. They went Kasante. Maybe it's Gragas jungle angle. Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, this is an interesting one. So you kind of got to get rid of AD hyper carries bot. I feel like there's a really solid Zeri angle for IG. Or maybe just something that can all in as well. Neela angle? Anyone? Didn't Arn play Neela once before? I seem to vaguely remember that happening at some point. No, he didn't. Never mind. Lee Sin for Tianjin. This is a weird draft. I feel like Lee Sin's gonna have a hard time trying to get in there. Kalista, I think I like this. Go aggressive. You're going to be diving in with a Galio and a cannon. You got to be on something that can follow. I think I prefer the Kalista to the Misfortune. Oh wait, Zeri's already gone anyway. What am I talking about? And then you just go Nautilus up. Yeah, Rel. Any hard engaged support is fine, I think. OMG, what are you going to do? I mean, I guess they're just looking to try and play pick. It could work. Oh boy, I think IG might win this series. Their comp is really, really strong at team fighting. I will say though, that bot lane is going to be fucking hard. Man and Vampire. Kitty, come here. Come here, girl. She's barking. Barking mad, that is. I think in terms of like lane, Angel should still be able to find an advantage mid. Obviously, Nani will do a good job of like soaking that, but you know, you really are surviving this long. It's not like Galio has kill pressure there. Bot lane is really, really winning for OMG. Kalista Ashe. I mean, Kalista Ashe is very strong, but with the rest of the comp that you've got, you kind of need hard engage. Because you got your like Kindred and Galio and Kennen all want to go in, but they're not necessarily. I mean, Kennen can be a hard engage, but he's more of a flanker. You kind of need someone to be able to go in first for Galio to then ult on top of. Rel does really well there because Rel pulls them all in, then Galio ult lands on everyone as the Kennen comes in, you know. I feel like it's sort of polar opposite for OMG. They're looking to get one pick. They've got to play bot side. They just have to play bot side. Eri is being abandoned once again. Eri is being completely abandoned in this one. No two ways about it. So, winning top. I think Galio gets push mid against LeBlanc as well. So GLFS can play top side. TNG can play what side? I'll be right back a sec. I'm muted, god damn it. I don't know if you could see the dog there for a minute. She's just down in this corner. When she sits up, you can see her. It's my parents' dog. I'm looking after her. I've completely lost the thread now of what we were talking about before. I think once Galio gets a couple of levels, you can get prio mid as Galio. So I think it is going to be very much about TNG trying to play bot side here. And GLFS trying to play top side. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Why do you have a square around your face? I don't anymore. It's gone. Ahaha. It's on the like autofocus thing, so it tries to recognize faces to focus on them. So, while the the like interface on the camera appears when you interact with it, and then it goes away again. So, oh, GLFS, getting cheeky with it. Oh, this is gonna work, isn't it? Tianjin is on the bottom crab. Just be careful, Starry. They're playing towards their own jungler. This could be a 3v3 bot, honestly. Oh, he's spotted. He's spotted. They're going in. PP God starts it. Oh, GLFS is in so much trouble here. PP God has to flash away. Aren't actually flashing after him. Tianjin can't finish the kill. Oh, it's disaster for OMG. Double flash away from Vampire. Oh, my lord. Surely not. Yeah. Who do I have for this round? I mean, I want to say OMG, but I don't know. I really like this IG comp. Tianjin is hunting for another Q, I think. GLFS gets his recall cancelled again. Tianjin's hunting. Did they find this? All recalls denied. This might be a wave denied here. At least a few of them. Okay. Good stuff from OMG off the back of the play. I can't believe they couldn't get the initial kill on GLFS, to be honest. I thought it was kind of screwed. Tianjin gets both crabs as well. All things considered, the fact that Vampire is the one that ends up getting the kill and unflashed and everything, I actually think it's not that bad. OMG. It's so nice for IG to get the first kill, but I guess it's the power of having a Kalista plus another AD carry in the bot lane skirmish. Triple flashes from OMG, though, for that, by the way. Really good punish by IG. Really smart to be in that alcove as well. Well played by GLFS. So, bot lane now fully under control. OMG. IG have actually done one grub, then backed away. (20 CS lead for Angel over Nani. It's an invade. Ooh, the little ghosts haven't seen Tianjin. Okay. Oh! Not spotted. Not spotted. Does GLFS stand for anything? It stands for Griffith, which is a character from an anime, is my understanding. I think it's from Berserk, but I'm not sure. Not an anime, a manga. But I find that very hard to say, especially quickly during a fight. Oh, arrow. Misses. GLFS is here as well with Lamb's Respite. Oh, this is not a good fight. This is not a good fight for OMG. PP God's down. Man, GLFS is completely running the jungle. Okay, flash from Vampire. Gets absolutely nothing. NT. Yeah, it's not really stands for. It's not even the right letters, but I've been told that's what it means. League of Legends, eh? I'm just going to zoom the camera back in again. Or, because I'll forget to do it before work. Is that where it was? It was something like that, wasn't it? Pretty even series. So Drake or OMG, top prio despite how much presence GLFS has had. Ash will pretty much always win that bot lane. Mid winning for Angel, no surprises there. YSKM winning top, no surprises there. Griffith. Lord Farquaad, steady hand. I hope that's what it stands for. I really hope that that is what that stands for. I seriously doubt it, but I hope it is. Oof. 2 arrows, 2 misses so far. Oh, Harry actually has aftershock on Cassante. He proper wants to just get in there and survive as long as he can in these fights. Oh, I missed that from Zlatan. Who do I have this round? I feel like IG, honestly. Don't think it's... I don't trust them well enough for it to be guaranteed, but I feel like their comp is kind of just 2 circles and then win from that, you know, which is very easy to do. I don't feel like either of these teams is necessarily a team that's going to like massively outplay. Maybe Angel can pop off. He's 30 CS up. Exactly, it's a Venn diagram comp. All of the circles. Pretty boring early game, considering how bloody this series has been. But I think IG have been mostly the ones making this series bloody, and their composition doesn't really want to fight yet, so you can see why it's been quiet. I seem to remember in placements OMG were one of the most boring teams in the league. Sorry, I'm yawning so much, guys. We were babysitting my cousin for the weekend. My nephew, sorry, for the weekend. And you know, I slept pretty well actually. It was just exhausting. I feel like I'm gonna take days to recover. I feel like I'm also just always tired, which doesn't help. It's tank Galio from Nani as well, which I think is fine. You don't have a tank in the top side. Rel won't be that tanky later on. You do need some tank stats somewhere on the map. It's not like you're lacking damage. I think I prefer tank Galio, to be honest, than AP Galio. AGLFS moves in top. Okay, gets pulled over the wall. Can Harry win this? Oh my god. Arrow! Oh. Okay, the whole gang's here. Unlucky Harry. Nice try, though. Nice try from Harry. How old's your nephew? 11 months old. So very little. Okay. Wow, flash kick onto YSKM. Nice. Good answer from OMG. Wasn't Angel an OG Galio player? He sure was. I mean, it's not just Suning that was was a great many teams playing Galio, but yeah, Angel did play a bunch of Galio. Galio was just really strong at the time, but Angel did play a bunch of it. Angel, I think, most famous for, like, Azir, Kassadin, Galio. Although his Azir kind of got flamed a fair bit. He wasn't like one of the best Azirs in the league or anything like that, but definitely one of his most played. I just remember, the thing that I always remember about Angel is it's like crazy early games on late game champions. Like, he got a quadra kill on Azir at like 6 minutes or something. He got an insane Kassadin game where he got like turbo fed within the first 10 minutes. It was like, he just has these crazy early games on champions that you don't expect to do anything for a long time. He just somehow finds a way to make it happen. Well, Icecam has his ult. Oh no. Kind of like you needed to do that sooner if you were going to do it. Oh, I just noticed this is the Piochic build. Piochic build. The Piochic Kindred skin. This build for Galio is so obnoxious, actually, because now, with Hollow Radiance, you just one-shot the minion wave. So, Angel can't even, like, hard force Prio anymore, because Galio just, A, doesn't take any damage from him, and B, just one-shots the minion wave. So, this is the biggest CS lead Angel will probably get, aside from, maybe he can do more from side laning and stuff, you know, but... Oh boy, overcommitted for the tower. Lose their jungler for it. Got a bonus charge, I guess that's nice, but not really worth losing your jungler for that. At least they broke the tower. Would have been even worse if they didn't even get the tower. But I think they just lose their mid tower now. So, was it worth it? Yes, it was, because they didn't lose their mid tower. I'm trolling. Oh, all of their ults blasted at the same time. It's Nani's ult. The coordination just doesn't exist, does it? Like, the Ashwell and the Solar Flare hitting at exactly the same time. I don't know. Is this OMG making playoffs? I don't know. Who's in the group? WE are making playoffs, definitely. I think TT have a fair shout of playoffs. RA, potentially? I think RA could make playoffs, maybe. They lost to Ultra Prime. WERATT. I don't know. The last one is a bit of a crapshoot. Depends who gets their shit together. And honestly, any of I think WE is the only team that I'm like really confident will make playoffs, or maybe not make playoffs, but at least make the Knights Rumble or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, RNG are fucking doomed. Aside from that, like Ultra Prime, Invictus Gaming, or Edward Gaming, I could see making it to top 4. I think that's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the average in this group is so incredibly low that I really don't... I feel like this is harder to predict than the top group because you just have no fucking idea how anyone will look on any given day. Angel has to flash. 3-man play top. Nice punish from IG. Nothing happening anywhere else on the map for OMG, so they will just take this tower. And then he's got to the point now where he can just totally ignore Angel. I think this is going to be quite a hard LeBlanc game to play. Angel's had an absolutely insane series. His CS is fantastic, but can he carry when he's against the Galio? I think the thing is, like, OMG are 3k gold down, and their comp is worse at fighting for objectives, which is ultimately what this series has come down to. I think this is a really smart draft from IG to just draft for team fights. Draft to completely neutralize Angel's lane and then play team fights. And then suddenly it's like, oh wait, it's not really a lot else OMG are going to do to you. What happened to OMG? Did the ownership change? I don't think the ownership changed. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I'm not... It would be conjecture on my part to comment, but... I don't know. Maybe a budget year? It's possible that they just completely changed their roster coming into next year. Like, remember, they did have big contracts at the start of this year. Like, Wei and Ming are not cheap players. And they brought Huanfeng in, who is also not a cheap player. It's not like this was a roster that had absolutely no investment in it whatsoever. And Tang Yuan was a player that it seemed like they were trying to, like, bring up a bit. They brought Teachmar in as a coach. I don't think that this is... And they had CZZ top, for God's sake. Like, I don't think that this is a... Like, when they replaced LP with Huanfeng, I think that was very much them trying to win. But, I don't know. Ming was really not in form. Wei was really not in form. Okay. All of that just onto Harry isn't great. Okay, nice engage from Vampire. There we go. Wow. IG are kind of destroying them, huh? I don't really know what else to, to add to this. This is just OMG getting massacred. Angel 0 and 1. But he's kind of been the saving grace for the team. I don't know, I think... Okay, arrow goes in. This Galio is so hard to kill, though. It's taking them so long to kill him. They're not even going to kill him. YSKM comes... Okay. Never mind. YSKM just ran it. Tried to save Nady. Little did he know. Nady didn't even need saving. GLF's best should go down here. Nady's gone back in, but Kraken Slayer's kicking off. Oh, Vampire slowed. Dude, the amount of damage Starry did in this fight is insane. The amount of value he got out of Kraken Slayer. The amount of autos he threw out is absurd. There we go. The second I say, yeah, it's looking like an easy win for IG, they're just smashing everything. Immediately. There's, I was going to say a throw, but to be honest, that was good from OMG. Like, they finally get a good Ashel. Turns into a pick. YSKM, a little overconfident on the TP, but I guess was hoping to get there ever so slightly earlier. Oh, the recall had just finished on Vampire there as well. That was within seconds. Like, I think for YSKM, it's tough because Harry's CPing in, so the rest of the team can't move up. And Nanie's just been kicked out, right? It's really difficult for anyone else to move up and help him. Vampire's not there at all. He's trying to TP to save his teammate, but too deep. Too deep. So now, 2.5 items for Starry. He's suddenly online. He suddenly exists in the game. Angel suddenly exists as well. 2.5 items for him. And suddenly, OMG have complete control because they got Baron. Angel sieging mid. He can continue to pressure mid basically all day while the rest of the team goes for the tier 2 in the bot side. It's a massive gold swing. I think they can probably take tier 2 mid and bot. Just playing quite far back bot while there's risk of IG being there. And this will set up Angel to be able to take the mid tower. You'd think. And he's doing a good job of defending it, actually. Oh, Angel's found on. On forced a flash. That's quite a big cooldown. There's not a cannon every wave either. Like, we're pretty early on for this Baron, so it's not like every single wave has a cannon to work with. Still a minute on the Baron. This is going to be the tower. I mean, Nani just takes no damage from Angel. Ari's desperate to hit that tower, but it's really hard with Vampire there. Oh, GLFS. That was a bit much. That was a bit much. Vampire tries to force it. Starry flashes away. Harry is tanky. Oh, the shield. Oh, Tianjin kicks. Harry walks away, and Angel's hitting the inhib tower. Oh my god, that was 4v5 and they survive. Wait, does he actually get the inhib? Nobody's coming. Nobody's on the way to defend. Okay, On finally arrives, but I'm not sure On can 1v1 Angel. That's tier 2 in the bot side. Angel's actually going to get that inhib. Is he? Oh, he just uses W. Okay, has Mimic. Oh my god. What should have just been tier 2s has turned into more. YSKM on a flank now. Starry got out, though. It's a nice try from YSKM, but he's just going to go down. This could be game. This could be OMG just ending the game here. Angel got the inhib, and now he's flanking. IG need to not fight. They need to just clear wave under tower. They cannot afford a fight right here, because another kill for OMG ends the game. That's Drake for OMG. What an insane gold swing. They were what, like 6,000 gold down, I think? And then Baron into a 4k Baron play and mid inhib, and now Drake as well. Absolutely insane. One arrow onto a tank set all of this in motion. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane how this game has gone. Okay. Big play towards Angel. I don't think they can close the gap. He's playing the flank. Ah. How did they get Baron? So, Nani, it was basically at 20 minutes. Nani was recalling... let me get my... Epic Pen's not on. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but Nani was recalling, like, here, and the rest of the team recalled just a split second earlier. The arrow hit as he was about to finish his recall. So he was alone. IG tried to salvage the fight instead of just accepting a pick. And the fight kind of snowballed out of control. Starry got insane value out of Ashe's passive, basically, as they just chased them through the jungle. And then, Baron had just spawned. They got 4 kills, turned around, took Baron. I can't believe OMG are winning this. This looked completely doomed. It's still very possible that they just overgroup and get killed by lots of circles from a circle comp. I feel like YSKM's having a pretty rough game. YSKM was part of the reason that it all went so wrong for IG on that pick on Nani. He went for a really deep TP. Oh, like, deep's the wrong word. It wasn't like behind them. It was like in the team fight, but he's Kennen. And he didn't have Zhonya's at the time, so he kind of just got absolutely destroyed. He didn't even get to ult. He just got CC chained and died. Arrow. Oh, it's on. He's got cleanse. Yeah, okay. We'll take that. Ashel is a much lower cooldown. It's an insanely low cooldown, actually. So, OMG, clearing vision. They've got supers to help push mid. Starry will move mid here. Clear the wave. Now, is Blue Trinket just used as well? By IG. I think perhaps giving too much credit to OMG there. Perhaps the chance to start Baron actually here. OMG. They really don't want to just fight at Baron though. They'd love to find a pick separately using the Ashel. Like starting Baron right now when Ashel is on cooldown feels really dodgy for OMG because it's their main engage tool really. Obviously you got Leona as well, but finding a pick with the Ashel has kind of been the way that OMG have existed in this one. Yeah, you could send Cassante bot. Oh, arrow mid. Oh. 2 arrows, 2 of Arn's summoners. A summoner per arrow for Starry. Jin starts the Baron. No one else is on board. Oh, they're just going to 2-man it. Okay, IG contested. Good for OMG to peel away. And Aney just ain't that tanky. It takes a while to go down, but it's not like 1v9 tanky. Oh, great solar flare. Great kick follow as well. Cannon ult's too little too late, I think. Although Vampire gets in. Starry's still untouched this whole time. Oh, Q3 as well. This was a gorgeous fight from OMG. That was beautiful. Angel gets a quadra as well. That was quality. That was actually a quality fight from OMG. Like, arrow from Starry into double solar flare from People God, double kick from Tianjin, double Q3 from Harry. Angel gets a quadra kill. Literally every single player on OMG had a little micro pop off during all of that. That was a really, really nice fight from OMG. Bravo. Really tough start to the game. Really awkward second game of the series. But a solid win in the end. Like, I think they can be quite happy with a win like that. I think winning that game for them is like... It's a really nice... Like, winning in a comeback like that, where you make some really good decisions and, like, chain win fights and snowball. Like, that must feel really good for them. I jinxed the game. What can I say? Too powerful. Channeling my inner Shakarez. Double caster curse, indeed. Sorry, team. Man, I do think OMG were the better team on average today. But... yeah, I don't know. OMG definitely... with plenty of improvements to be made, I think is the best, most political way to say it. There is room for improvement for both teams today. But hey, we gotta win. We gotta win. So I'm actually desperate for the toilet. I'm gonna quickly pee before the interview. We'll have a winner's interview in a second, and then we'll go into the second series. Jess will be translating our interview. I assume he is online. I'll quickly be right back before the interview. Okay. Starry did well. Starry did well. Ow. Fucking plastic sticking out there. Oh. Good. Oh. Right, let's get in Discord, shall we?
Yo.
Hey, Jest, how's it going, man?
Good, good. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. So I need to get Huya open.
Yep.
What a banger.
Do we call that a comeback or a throw?
Why not both? To be fair, I do feel that that was OMG making the comeback happen as opposed to IG outright throwing. So I'd say that's a comeback.
Yeah, fair, fair. Also, both teams have trouble closing games from game 2 and game 3. It's
I think
it's entertaining.
there was plenty to improve on from that game, but I actually think OMG looked good from the point where they started coming back, you know?
Yeah,
that makes
but
sense.
that's the point. How about before that point?
Well, yeah.
Everything-
But like they showed that they have some quality there, you know? That they could hardcore snowball from that one pick while they were 6k down. Like
Yeah,
from
I
this
agree.
point in the game onwards, they looked good. So I think there is still positives to be taken from that. Just yeah.
Definitely.
I really hope OMG can look good. Players.
Man, trust me, I hope OMG do good more than anyone. This was once my home team.
Yeah. Oh, we got that.
You know what? There's rumor. This has been rumored for I believe over a year. AL is trying to settle in Chengdu
Oh.
because
Get a new arena.
they have other esports arenas, esports departments, which are located in Chengdu. So I believe it is said they are trying to locate their LPL teams in Chengdu as well.
That'd be cool.
If that has, yeah, they have their arena, but it's for some other esports. I'm not sure the English name, but it's a mobile game, which is most popular in China.
Okay, interesting. Oh my god, Huya is losing its mind. I'm gonna quit Elden Ring in the meantime. Okay, Angel gets MVP. Nice.
F.
My wife just brought me pop and pizza. What a legend. Right.
Do you mind share your screen?
Yeah.
会不会后面出现乐芙兰被ban了，他又开始玩阿卡丽什么的？看看会不会出现这种情况。
Okay.
对呀，因为对于安卓来说，我
Is that loud enough? Can you hear that?
真的挺喜欢玩这种 AP 的。对 AP
Slightly louder would be
我们说阿卡丽
would be good.
对，I can do that.
阿卡丽我之前还有过名场面嘛？
对啊，那世界赛的时候，对吧？你打他，他打你。
Okay.
多多老师当时那个解说，对吧？但是现在这
Okay,
个
we're
核心，
having
我觉得还是
Teddy
再给 OMG 这手人员上的
PYL
就他
costing
们
today.
敏锐的补强了天真这个点，
主要勇于尝试吧，这个可能野核版本呢，尝试性的让这个天真上来。
Actually, Teddy brought up a point I
而且
believe
现在因为有
prior
了
to this
安卓
game
这个
is that
路线
this
的
is actually Andrew
你所有
um
在涅槃
have been very uncomfortable playing AD
班位
mids.
贼难受。你红色方首
So
先你
Tianzhen with all the AD jungle
那
preferences,
剩下俩班位是
they are actually a very good pair.
毒虾我拿毒虾，没有就拿乐福。
I agree with
他
that.
那
Yeah.
个对手最难受，就说我搬一个兰博，
He likes Ranger. He likes Vi.
然后我中路现在就
Yeah, and
乐福兰
listen, of
弱一
course.
点的中单，感觉都处理不了。
感觉确实这个狮子狗稍微卡了一下班位啊，就不知道可能后面调整版本之后，这个狮子狗有没有机会再。
By the way, what happened to UP? I thought people were hyped on UP for some reason.
就是他最开始上的时候一直办他狮子狗，
I missed half of the game.
把他玩的还可以，后面又开始办。
I mean, it's a hacker team. They throw games.
Well,
就他那个
true.
周期是随着班的
I think
场
that also
数
right.
连续的增加，大家会越来越觉得这个鹰眼人。然后突
I
然
guess I'm
到
mistaken.
某一天的某一个对手，那个值已经通过阈值了，他觉得算了，不用搬了。
Don't worry.
然后放一把被狮子狗赢一把，然后就开始搬，
继续搬。
就那个印象直接刷。
There's another very interesting. It's not a rumor, but it's a known fact that somebody is behind this. Okay, sounds like our interview is ready. I finished this point after getting the read.
大家也可以登录到
I'm gonna mute my
搜
mic.
索 LPL 评分，评出你心中的关键先生。好的，那接下来呢，我们也是接到消息，赶紧来听听
I've got
现场的
leftover
选
pizza
手们
from
都有哪些想说的吧
from。the Euro finals last night.
好的，各位，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人刘航。首先，我们要恭喜 OMG 获得了这场比赛的胜利。来到我们赛后采访环节的嘉宾是上单选手 Harry， 欢迎 Harry。
哦 ，Harry。
观众们打一个招呼。
啊 ，Harry。
我是 OMG 上单 Harry。
欢迎 Harry。
So what
Harry
inspired Turbo in the first game?
在组内赛已经3连胜了，未尝一败，有什么感受跟大家来分享一下的？拿到这个3连胜。
So you're undefeated in your group. How do you feel?
因为我刚来 OMG 的时候我们是4连鬼，当时挺难受的。现在3连胜可以给我还有整个团队很大的信心嘛。
确实。
It felt good. And when I joined OMG, we lost 4 series in a row. This is definitely a confidence boost.
建模这个英雄也是你在这个赛季第一次在赛场上拿出建模，是出于一个怎样的考虑？在最后一手。
训练赛用剑魔打凯这个对局打了几次，然后感觉是需要战士的时候选出来不会特别难受的一个选择吧，然后就打团也挺好发挥，所以就选了。
比较好应。
He was asking about the Aatrox pick, and Harry answered. During scrims, we tried Aatrox to answer Cannon. This is less uncomfortable pick into Cannon, and it's pretty good during team fights. That's why we picked it.
分配好去找凯兰，然后就留在天真自己一个人在上路，然后他就被开了。
协同当时稍微可能有一点瑕疵没有做好，不过第3局调整的非常的快啊。今天第3
We were talking about the game 2 throw, and Harry said they were a bit panicked when Tianzhen got picked, and we weren't sure what to do.
我们其实有猜到对面会偏价的。
有想到。
对，然后就感觉可能对面。 感觉我们的实力是比对面强的，我们正常玩处理好就好了。
很自信。那你们其实
And then he's asking about game 3, the Galio pick. And Harry said we saw the Galio pick coming, and we believe we are the better team, so we can fight their team comp heads up.
就我们说去上面找机会吧，就小龙放掉，然后对面也正好跟我们接了，然后就我们是因为是刚回城补出来的。 然后对面是打完小龙来的会慢，所以就我们那波很能打赢。
时机抓得很准，而且刚好你也提到了安九啊，安九今天3把妖姬表现也非常出色。如果让你用一句话来评价一下安九今天3把妖姬的一个表现的话，你会怎么评价？一个词儿也行，想一想。
打得挺好的，继续努力。
OK， 好，那今天最后的一个问题，其实来到了这个组内赛，感觉跟之前的
The last 2 questions. First is about the game 3 comeback, and Harry answered. The enemy team just finished streak, and we just off base, and we were. How do you say that? We had the tempo because we reset, we had items, so we are not that behind in terms of the team strength. So, and Angel called us to fight, so we find the opening and we made the comeback. And then he asked about how do you use one word or one sentence to describe Angel's performance this evening. His 3 LeBlanc games in a row, and Harry took his time, and they said, yeah, he played good. Oh my god.
He also made the shot call that engage on Nani as well.
Yeah, I think it's more like Andrew recognized they are fightable. Is that
there's a window?
Does that make sense? Yeah, there's a window. So, by the way, about the point. Well, oh yeah, the Ultra Prime. I remember. Ultra Prime point is, people are saying they're the friend of a certain Ultra Prime player who's helping them behind the scene about their macro, the team play, and some champion picks. But it's blatantly obvious that friend is Doomby.
Yeah, I saw a picture on Twitter, or wasn't he like visiting the Ultra Prime facility or something?
Yeah. That's but he has no official, let's say, contract or title or any kind of cooperation with Ultra Prime. So it's just a friend. That's what they say. The friend behind the scene. So people are making memes and jokes about it because since it's not official, so nobody on the broadcast is talking about or should talk about. So they just refer to during the cast or in social media, people just saying, yeah, a certain friend must review this type of play, or I wonder what that friend would say after a hacker make this play, something like that.
OMG just pulling the strings from behind the scenes. We're gonna see. We're gonna see a social media clip now of DoomB hardcore flaming one of the players.
That doesn't sound like DoomB to me. DoomB would he would spit out an essay about a certain situation.
Yeah, 1 million words per minute.
I don't know. I just realized he's Harry, not Henry.
Yeah, Harry. Yeah.
Yeah. What? Do we had a player called Henry in the LPL?
I don't think so.
We had a variety of different games, like the different names, like Mark and hey, what's the name I was thinking about? It's just a very, very common name and common English name, and there's Mark and there's another one. Oh, Martin, who is retired. I believe he retired, or he played a game or two. There was Martin, who played for VG Gaming.
I don't know if I ever saw him. That must be before my time.
Probably. I believe when you joined, is there still VG Gaming when you joined in 2020?
Yeah. But I think there was like 1 or maybe 2 years of VG Gaming. Because I think there was 1 year of that old logo, then they rebranded. Maybe they rebranded in the summer.
Rare Atom. They rebranded to Rare Atom, I believe. That was 2018, 2019 VG times. The jungler was called Martin.
Okay. Yeah,
and there's Martin and there's Mark. I believe there's a short period of time they play together. I cannot recall exactly when, but it's really funny. Among the bunch of edgy names and some other names, there's Mark and there's Martin.
Yeah. There's another one. I'm sure there's another one, but I can't think what it is. I seem to remember there was like another just like random name for players that
not Ice Coke. Ice Coke. Why am I thinking about Ice Coke?
That is still one of the best names in the league. Not the guy I'm thinking of.
Ice Coke and Fearness. Sadly, Fearness didn't make it to Fearless mode.
God's sake. Fucking Fearless. It's so funny the reason he had that name as well. Literally just...
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it was taken, so I just replaced a consonant.
And it happened to be that is an English word, right? Fairness.
I don't think so.
It's just not frequently used.
I don't think so. If it is, I don't know what it means.
It just means fear, I believe. Yeah, there should be some other random regular names in the LPL, but Martin and Mark are the most memorable two for me.
Yeah, maybe fearfulness rather than fairness. I don't think fairness is a... I don't know. Should I Google it?
That's a similar situation with Knight, who was supposed to be K Knight.
Yeah, it's fearfulness.
Ah, yeah, fearfulness. Anyway, what's your thoughts on the next series, LGD, BLG?
I think this could be an absolute turbo stomp. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully it's a good series, but who knows? I don't know if I have time to play a little bit of Elden Ring. I probably do.
By the way,
done the fan meet though, so I feel like the series might start soon.
About Elden Ring, without spoiling anything.
What does he say? There's a guy called Harry Kane on the screen.
What?
Hang on. If I DM you something, can you translate it?
Yes. Go ahead. DM through how do I check it on my computer? Okay, there you go. And Harry Kane said, okay, that's feels like BLG find their form back a lot. I don't know if we can get our vengeance.
Okay, so nothing to do with the Euros. That's disappointing. I thought he was going to be like hard flaming the England football squad or something, since he was called Harry.
Nah. But it's funny. It's funny. His name is Harry Kane, and he use the main character of God of War. I don't know what he's trying to imply.
Kratos.
Yeah, Kratos is the name. Do you play God of War?
I played the like really old God of War.
Oh, of course.
But not the. I've not played. I bought the new one, but haven't actually played it.
About the Elden Ring point, I was about to say, from the very rough look at your map, without spoiling anything, I think you have only explored less than 40% of the content. I think so. Roughly looking at it, it's less than 40%. And I envy you for that.
How do I go up
Dude,
here?
I envy you for that.
There's no
like, probably
no
probably not 40%. It's more like 60%. I didn't see the Volcano Mana part, so you have already finished the Volcano Mana.
Yeah, I've done Volcano Mana, but not done this bit, whatever this is.
Yeah, so it's probably 50%, 50%, about 50%. Oh yeah, there's that area. And have you finished Ronnie's questline?
No, I haven't even met Rani in this one. I did that before. I did part of that before. Is it me or is there like absolutely no audio? It was too loud last time. Now it's like I can't hear it at all.
Anyway, I envy you for that.
There's actually no audio. Why is there no audio? Huh? Oh wait. I'm an idiot. Hang on. I'm an idiot. I lowered it on my there we go. Now it's okay. Yeah, I've still got a lot to explore, I think. I would offer I would say I'll stream Elden Ring after the games today actually, but I can I do this? Hang on. That work? I have to give blood. I have to give blood, so I can't. I'm gonna die some penis death.
Is that a Cuckoo Knight? Cuckoo Knight helmet?
I can't remember. Gelmir.
No, helmet.
Yeah, it's Gelmir.
Oh, Gelmir.
Gelmir. I thought about putting all the Bloodhound Knight gear on. Oh, piss off. These fucking guys. God. I fucking hate these guys. 100% I'm getting ambushed when I go for this guy. Wait, you didn't die? Oh. Fuck off. My second swing always misses. Ugh. Okay. I get damage reduction the first time I get hit because of my health or something. IRL stream giving blood? No, thank you. I'm not that guy. That's not me. I don't want to fucking stream my life. That sounds terrible. You know what I mean? The second hit always seems to go over their head. God, doesn't. What? An absolute massacre. Yeah. Damn, I've already used so many. Jump up this. Oh, I can just jump up. I'm too used to Dark Souls. I see a small ledge, I assume that I cannot make it. Wait, did Jess just go? Oh no, you're here.
I'm in the shadow of the Earth Tree. My third playthrough of the DLC.
God damn, dude. Where do you find the time?
You know, that the benefit of being a teacher is you have holidays.
Yeah, true. I guess that's true for my job as well. Like November, December, pretty much always dead. I need to have OBS up on my other screen so I can see when the games are starting. Spam chat if I miss when the games are starting.
I can tell you the game if the game is starting before I mute myself. How about that?
Cool. Thanks. I've got it on my other screen. That's the way. Isn't this where I started? So this must be a shortcut somewhere. Hmm. Oh, can I go down there? That looks quite far. Oh. Be able to go further over this way. I can't see it. Jacket? Oh, I don't like this. Oh, oh my god. The lobster. Okay, I don't know if this is actually the way you're meant to go, but I have gone. Oh, you dodged. Don't be dodging. Okay, that was way easier than I expected. Thought he was going to be a real pain in it. Strip of white flesh. Okay, well I made it to 4. Definitely missed some stuff up there, but such is life.
It is a pain if you approach from the other side, and it will shoot the whatever water beam towards you. Like this.
No, 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 no. Oh, cheese in. Corner cheese. Ow, stop doing that. What the fuck is this? I thought I could get close enough and just... Oh shit. Why is this guy so much harder than his friend? No, I got greedy. Okay. I think I pretty much just left the site of grace as well, which is not good news. I got that shortcut. Oh boy. Well, 2 lobsters down. Ada? Oh. Oh, there we go. Mog's shack. Ah. Briefly binds Mog in prison to Earth. Huh? What is that?
Have you met Morg before?
No. Is that a once? Is it a one-time use thing, or can I use it more than once? Right.
More than once.
Okay, sick. And I shall rest at this site and then try it. Is he like a companion, or is he going to beat the crap out of me?
What do you mean? You mean Morg?
Yeah.
No. It's Do you have another item from patches that can lock a certain enemy down? Can lock maggot down for like 2 or 3 seconds. This is for certain boss. For certain boss, you can use this to lock him down for 2 or 3 seconds, and it's 3 times, or I can't remember if that's 3 times or once per fight.
What the hell? Have I ended up in catacomb? Well,
this is a catacomb inside a dungeon. I can't believe they actually did this.
I don't want this. I didn't want to be doing a catacombs right now. I fucking hate catacombs, man. Need some big ass rubber bands for the lobster. I missed that bit. I'm just ignoring the other guy. Oh, Ghost Glove Fort 6. Nice. Okay, I actually need this catacombs, not mine. Oh shit, they're gonna blow. Oh, that guy's not. Okay, so it's interruptible. Oh, there's another way. Have I been here? A lot of dead bodies. You're right. Oh, I don't like this one bit. Fuck. Big sword guy, me big sword guy. Guess I was the bigger sword guy. Yes, another one. Oh, Grave Glove Wart 9. I need Ghost Glove Warts. Or is this the first room? Oh, I missed a plant in the first room. Up here. Hello. Okay, we should be starting the next series soon. Oh. Oh, was the desk in the first room a button, maybe? I guess the first room, that was a button. Can I backstab these? No. Yes, I can. It's better than the ones with all the fucking chariots. Okay. So far, so good. No pressure plates. Not been set on fire. There doesn't seem to be enemies for some reason. What? It's the first room again. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh, the leather grunk. Somewhere heavy doors open. Fuck. Oh, damn it. I forgot I spawned a bunch of baddies in the first room. I think it's up here. I can't remember if it was further in or further to the surface. Oh, this is the wrong way. It's just further in.
I believe the game is starting in a few seconds.
Oh shit. Okay, the players are stepping out. I kind of want to finish this catacomb.
I can't remember what's the boss in the catacomb. There are like...
Wary of dog. Oh, it's the watchdogs, is it?
Everything can be a dog in this game.
True. Oh, I one shot.
Ah.
Yay! And some root resin. I did it. Now time for LPL. Let's go, team. Good job, everyone. Subterranean running. Actually, I'm gonna rest at the site of grace. And then I'll close this while we're doing LPL. Okay.
Okay, see you later.
Alright, catch you in a little bit, man. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm in the zone now. I'm back. We are so back. Hope you all survived the break. So it's BLG versus LGD. So what's everyone reckon about this one then? I think this will probably be a bit of a turbo stomp. Who did LGD play so far? AL and JDG. They got kind of smashed by both of them. Wow. JDG have already played 4 series. AL have as well. I really hope BLG just lock quite an aggressive comp and like really go balls to the wall. Okay. Oh, I need to wake up. I like this LGD jersey. Yeah, I agree, Warner. I'm just going to open my door so my dog can roam if she wants to. Be right back. I do think Hai Chao versus Knight should be quite a good matchup. Hai Chao's been pretty good. Are there any other good matchups? Meteor versus Shun, maybe? Shun kind of underperforming, Meteor kind of going above and beyond. I don't have a lot of hope that this is going to be close, but hey. Okay. Let's see what's left open in the bands. Kindred taken away from Meteor. Brand gone as well. Rumble's banned. Fiona's banned. Sadrani first pick. BLG still sticking to their strategy of really not rating proper AP jungles. Ezreal's up. You could go for... Oh, pick band's bugged. The camera's not focusing. Corki actually comes on through. So now you could go for the Yone or... maybe LeBlanc, maybe Lucian. I reckon he'll go Lucian. Okay, Yone. Yone? Oh, wait, yeah, of course he's got such one. And Ben's just going to take Cannon. Strong draft for BLG. Don't really rate the Corki as much as I did before. But Corki Ezreal's a decent combo. And it looks like it would just be AP jungle for LGD. You don't need to, right? Okay. Jace to go up against the Kennen top third all. That'll be an exciting matchup. Whoever gets ahead just kind of wins. So, banning Renata. It's basically a dive comp from BLG, so you're banning the Renata to deny Kalista Renata as an option. Zyra gone, probably Lilia to go as well. To be honest, I don't mind Karthus with these guys. Like Jace Karthus, Ezreal Karthus. They're very good at following up on the ult or setting up for the ult. Kangon as well. So what is Elk gonna... I mean, Kai'Sa's up. I feel like it's a really easy Kai'Sa lock-in for BLG. Just go like Kai'Sa Nautilus here. Or Kai'Sa Rel. I don't think this is a hard Kai'Sa angle. I like the Braum ban as well, rather than banning the Lilia. Just let it go. Let him go, Lilia. Braum does much better at denying the full dive. Guess for Rel Kai'Sa, right? Draven for Elk. I don't know if he likes Draven really, but I think it's just Kai'Sa Rel. But you could go Kai'Sa Nautilus just for a slightly stronger lane. If you feel that way inclined. I don't think you need to go Nautilus, but I think it's fine. I think it's just preference, really. Both are good in the competition. And then LGD, I guess, go Rel. They're like arguing about, I guess, which support is going to work better. Interesting. Poppy would be cool. There's a couple of dashes to block. I think Alistair's probably more consistently good here, because you kind of need someone to face check. Alistair's a bit better at that than the Poppy is. This feels like it's going to be a hard game for Jinzhao. Because, like, On has the support of Shun when it comes to face checking. Jinzhao is the only one on LGD that's going to be able to face check. And if they fall behind in these lanes, especially if Birdall falls behind, he'll be totally useless. It's going to be really, really hard to get any control of the map again. Feels like LGD just want to try and play for poke, try and get mid prio, get into river, and just kite backwards in fights. BLG, very much the opposite, looking to just try and find it all in. Then we'll be looking for flanks. So, I feel like I kind of like BLG's comp more, and also they are BLG. So I can't say I feel super optimistic for LGD here. Let's see how we go. Okay, here we go. Good. What is going on with the music? Okay, LGD. What do you got? What do you got? Ugh. Nothing crazy in the runes. Pretty standard stuff across the board. So, top lane, I believe early in the lane, Jace wins. I don't 100% know the matchup super well. But I believe Jace gets early prio. I guess it depends how the trades go. I think it is to some extent a skill matchup. High Chow obviously will get prio mid. Bot lane, it should be prior for LGD. That would be pretty disrespectful there. He's still going in the fight. Fair play. That's flash for Jin Zhao. Alk has barrier, and he has fleet footwork as well, so assuming he doesn't get caught out by an engage now, this is ultimately good for BLG if they can just stick in lane and sustain up. Okay, re-engage. No flash for Jin Zhao, remember. That's exhaust. Alk doesn't have cleanse. My God, they've done it. He's only gone and bloody done it. Okay, 1 for 1. Ooh, On got the kill though versus Xiaoyu getting the kill, so actually good for LGD there. Shun's moving top. He's going to be spotted on a ward. So nothing doing. He skipped his whole top quadrant. Birdall was well aware. Birdall missed like a minion, so that's pretty good. Now Meteor is going to go for an evade. He skipped his Krugs. He knows Shun has skipped some camps to do that. Oh, Shun gets it. Oh no, Meteor's in trouble now. Juani's pretty good in the 1v1. Okay, Birdall's moving. Oh, Shun slowed. Flash available for Shun. Flash for flash, but Meteor got the damage. That's a solo kill. That is a solo kill. Oh. That was a little dicey. Meteor, hey. Solo kill for him. Had the move of his solo lane. Nice invade there. Shun is lucky that he even got his blue buff there, but the fact that he goes down, really, really rough. So far, LGD, pretty good start. Hey, didn't I say, guys, that LGD's early games have been pretty good? That maybe they can challenge a bit. Not a bad little start for him. Remember, they were a surprise coming into the upper group. Expect the unexpected. Yeah, literally. I lay awake at night thinking about that Kha'Zix draft we saw the other day. I don't even remember who did it. It hurt me so deeply. Okay. Been pushing Birdall under tower at this point. Yeah, maybe it was IG. Does anyone know top lane carry matchups particularly well that can tell me a little bit about how Kennen versus Jace goes? This is the second or third time I think we've seen it. I'm not super familiar with the matchup. Okay, Meteor moving bot. He's not level 6 just yet, so kind of hard to really do much. If you expect the unexpected, then it wouldn't be unexpected. Well, you didn't expect that, did you? So Drake's up, Grubs are up in 15. Shun's moving bots. Oh, Jin Zhao doesn't have flash either. Nice plasma procs. Let's ignite down. 2 kills for On now. Not great that On's getting both kills, but still. That should be Drake. Shun. Xiaoyu. Does he have to flash here? No. Wasn't sure how hard Shun would try and commit to that. So that'll be Drake. Meteor's up on the top side getting grubs. So it's all fine. Yeah, I mean, in terms of the gold, like, now Elk is just ahead in terms of CS League because Xiaoyu got 1 kill. Elk's got 2 assists, so it's kind of similar gold-wise. Elk, he doesn't have flash. Daisy Daisy. Oh, fall in from Bin. Some big damage. Oh, the Shuriken hits too. Don't think he can finish that. be very confused about who to support. Nice. Nice. Oh, he can knock Kennen out of the ult. Nice. Or out of range, even. Yeah, good point. Good point. Elk just not knowing Jin Zhao was there. Didn't want to move bot because Xiaoyu was there. But I guess he needed to take that 1v1 rather than walk past Jin Zhao. Or maybe just BLG needed to help him get back out. I don't think BLG really realized quite the danger that Elk was in. For anyone that doesn't know why these Kennons always just like dash around on the spot, his Lightning Rush actually does give a bit of attack speed as well. It's not just a movement ability. It also gives an attack speed steroid. Chao, Q3 from Knight. Oh, it wasn't Q3, it was Q2. The Corki E animation like procs on people, and it makes it look like Yone is his Q3 to me. It's like 80%. I knew it was pretty good, I didn't realize it was that good. So Knight's done a good job in the early game of just staying even with Hai Chao. Which is fine for Yone. In fact, he's up in CS. Because he's just resetting now. He's crashed an extra wave. He doesn't have TP though, so that should be pretty much evened up. Not quite. One moves up top side. Grubs are up in a minute. Rome is quite early for Grubs, but he's set up so much vision in that topside jungle. So now if LGD move to try and contest Grubs, there'll be so much information for BLG to work with. Oh, Xiaoyu's in trouble. Ah, Elk thought he was out of range of the minions. Trying to get the ISO Q. Elk knows that this is the point where the matchup becomes sort of unplayable for the Ezreal if he steps too far up. Nice trade from Xiaoyu so far. Minion wave. Oh. Arcane Shift is good. Xiaoyu doing a really good job this game. He understands the matchups. He knows what he's doing. Lesser AD carries would have died. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess he did die after all. Unlucky. I cursed him a little too hard. He did well in the previous trade, just unfortunately. Elk's pretty good. Okay, Knight looking. Has that fate sealed? On walks away. He's looking for a re-engage. Bin is moving over as well. There's the engage on Jin Zhao. Wow. Easy first kill. On finds another hook as well on Meteor. Elk's arrived. Damage they're doing. BLG kiting back. Oof. Feels like LGD sort of wanted to commit a little bit more, but with Jin Zhao going down, it's really hard for them to actually find a fight. Jin Zhao is their only significant engage. Birdall turning on the top side. All has a shield. 2 grubs is enough. Okay, Birdall. Flashes in for it. Was that worth it? I don't know. He'll have TP to catch the wave in 20 seconds. Heal on Jace for kill on Kai'Sa. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if that's worth it, really. guess just because he has TP, maybe it automatically becomes worth it. Because you kind of get an extra wave. I'm not sure if that's even true, to be honest. Okay, so LGD got 4 grubs. They're looking at Drake now as well. Oh, TP from BLG. They're not going to let him get Drake for free. On's looking. Depth charge isn't available right now. On hooks, Meteor chunked by Elk. Elk is tanking the Drake right now. BLG kind of hinted this. That was kind of a 4v3 pretty much the whole time. I feel like BLG playing a little disrespectful. Not too surprising, really, but I mean, Meteor is now getting pretty huge. He's already got Black Fire Torch. It's not getting any easier, is it? Tonight arrives, but Elk isn't here for this bit, so On's kind of just getting chunked for free. Elk finally arrives, but On's already dead. And then at that point, it's just easy chase for LGD. The fact that they get the Drake as well, just a bit too much. A bit too much from BLG. If Elk is actually with them, that's probably a fightable angle, but he wasn't, so it's not. I like we're seeing a little bit of placement stage BLG here. Because the thing is, you really don't have to fight that Drake, you know? There is nothing saying that they need to get that. They already got the first Drake. It would be nice to get the second Drake, but they don't need to contest that. So, dying there because you try and find the contest is kind of unnecessary. Kind of disrespectful. So BLG move topside. The Herald is up. It's even in gold right now. Elk has Kraken Slayer. Herald taken. Jinjao goes in, but he's kind of alone. Nice ult combo from Shun and Knight. Complete denial. Okay, the sleep. Maybe this follow-up. Birdall's pretty big. Oh, the stun. Stun's great. Oh, follow-up stun and then a knock-up on Meteor as well. Xiaoya gets one. That's all he'll get. Damn, dude. Shun and Knight comboing onto Hai Chao while Bin... I didn't quite see who Bin got the ult on. I think it was just Meteor, but... Birdall like trying to have an impact, but then Shun's passive just stacks up on him so fast. That combo's great. Bin kind of ults pretty much everyone, really. I think it's a second stun on Meteor. It's a nice sleep. Birdall with some decent follow-up. Forces the flash from Elk, but Bin is just throwing damage out this entire time. And then Xiaoya aggressively goes forward for an extra kill. Again, to be honest, that's probably worth it for Xiaoya, just because you've already lost the fight. This will not be salvageable. You're not going to be able to save an objective single-handedly, so you might as well get the extra kill at that point. But then equally, I guess you're giving Elk an extra kill. This is gonna be tough. LGD, I think. Mid. Ooh, On almost finds a hook as well. Drake is up 2 in 30 seconds. On's hunting. Has Hex Flash. No shib for Elk, by the way, so... Ooh, TP bot. Birdall, he'll catch that wave. What? Nice little combo from Bin. Gets the stunt, gets a good chunk of damage. He's got his belt as well, by the way, so... Expect some big cannon ults here. I guess we're just going to 5v5. Oh, great hook. Jinzhao found. Xiaoya forced away. Jinzhao surely just dies here, right? Oh, we're actually going to ult down. Again, with Jinzhao dying, like, it's really hard for LGD now to find a fight. You really want to contest. Okay, knock up on Meteor. Oh, they get the Drake anyway. Xiaoya hunting for Elk too. Okay, ult from Bin, but it's too late. Birdall survives as well. Honestly, kind of a win for LGD. They did lose the fight, but it's 2 for 2. I guess 3 for 2 because Jinzhao died at the start. 3 for 2, but you get your second Drake. I'd say that's pretty worth. It's really messy from BLG. The thing is, like, I just think each of their carries is starting to feel really, really strong. All of the kills LGD are getting are on and Shun. So they're just inherently less valuable because they're consecutive kills. That said, maybe they get a kill on Knight. He doesn't have his ult up. Oh, Bin's moving over. Knight's just too tanky. Oh my god, how did they actually not get the kill? Oh my god. Yone is a champion in League of Legends. There's no two ways about it. He's just so far ahead. And also, Birdall has a Hex Drinker, which does absolutely nothing for him in that. So it's essentially a one-item Jace in the context of the fight with the wrong boots. Oh, 100 HP off on the smite. Xiaoya gets it. Elk with an intriguing ultimate. Tries to find the 1v1 on Hai Chao as well. Really gets it. Forces him away at least. Oh, a hook from On. How did he curve it around the wall? Meteor knocked up. Knight goes in. Great little combo. Elk will finish the job. Nice dodge on the Q from Xiaoya as well. And Bin finds the ult on 2. Oh my lord. That's the worst for LGD. Ah, they're just better, aren't they? Alright, just better. Well, that's Baron. 21 minutes. I love how BLG's entire game plan is just literally show up to every single objective, no matter what, and just fight them. And if we just fight enough times, on average, our hands are better than theirs are. So we'll just win. I feel like this is literally just their whole game plan today was just spam fight. It's like mechanical training today. Just fight them over and over again until we win. Yeah. I mean, I agree, Alex, but I don't know if you saw the series with them and Top Esports. I really feel like BLG are fully not trying. Based on the placement games and EWC versus the series against Top Esports and then back to this, it's like BLG don't feel that they need to try at all, so they're not going to. They don't want to show anyone what their real tendencies are. They don't want to, like, I don't know, they're just kind of trolling, to be honest. But that Top Esports series kind of reaffirmed to me that they are legit. In series like this, they seem to just use it as, like, an on-stage scrim. I fucking hate Yone, man. He's such an obnoxious champion. This is full AD Kaiser as well. Actually got a Kenan and a Sejuani. I'm on board. He's got his fidget spinner. It's a massacre. It's an absolute fucking massacre. I've just seen Spud linking me my own channel in Discord. Nice. Oh boy. Well, how's everyone's day going? I might as well talk about something else at this point. Oh, I think Biddle's maybe dead. No, okay, nice. Not chase. Espresso, espresso. Hope things get better, mate. I've got a... Funnily enough, me too. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Weird coincidence, though. I got to give blood later. We were going to have a friend over for tea, but that's been postponed till tomorrow. So I don't know what we're going to do after giving blood. Usually we'd go for a little date night. We usually give blood and then we go for a date night, because when you give blood you lose like 600 calories or something. So then you can have you can eat what you like for tea without getting really fat. Which is a serious problem for me because I am getting real fat. Exactly, 1 pint after blood to get blasted. True, dude. I think we might have we might end up having a date night at home. Okay, Bin's caught. Rocket Belt. Swellseed gets him. BLG trolling. $30 seconds on Baron. There is a ward in the Baron pit. Not ideal for BLG. I love how the positioning for BLG is like, okay, well, we lost our top laner, but let's posture for Baron when it comes up. They've got TP for Bin. He spawns 10 seconds after Baron, so pretty doable. Went for a nice coffee day yesterday. Nice. Yeah, we try and go for like daytime dates and stuff if we can't find evenings, but we've been so busy recently. This is really nice from LGD. They're doing a good job to fight for mid prio and poke on and Shun out. Shun could be in trouble. It's a one-man sleep and no real follow-up. Bird all engaged on by Knight. Shun trying to buy space for his team. Bin comes in. Oh, Knight finds the ult. That was gorgeous. Oh, and the hook lands on Haichao as well. Man. How can it look like it's going well like that? And it's still that one-sided. I just don't understand. Just don't understand. Alright, and Warmox is online for Shun, so he'll just get back up to full HP. Tank these towers. I guess he can't tank them both. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you might be right, Jamarcus. Too easy. Too fucking easy. Be nearly at the year mark. 12 months. 12 months? What the f***? I was about to tell you that 12 months is a year. December. December is a year for us. 12 months is in a year, guys. Yeah. I'm tired. My brain is not working. Today has been a bit of a struggle. Right, I tell you what I'm going to do. While they do all the post-game stuff, post-Euro tiredness, exactly, dude. Didn't sleep well because I ate too much pizza. Had crazy dreams last night from cheese. Right, I'm going to run to the bathroom now while we wait for MVP and stuff. And then, after MVP, while I run ads, we play a cheeky little bit of Elden Ring between the games. I'm back. Who gets it? Knight? Yeah. 709. Not bad. Not bad. I think this was a reasonably predictable result. Okay, we continue. So we did the subterranean shunning grounds. Now we go this way. Oh, this is the actual way down. So is this the way I was meant to go? Oh no. I've got a classic case of don't know where the fuck I meant to go. I guess I'm gonna have to kill these. Okay. I think I scared my dog. Now where am I meant to go along here? It is up that way. Time for prawn? No, that's coming this way. Am I missing something? I guess I'll just kill the other lobster as well. Wasn't there 3 lobsters? How's he flying? Oh shit. What do they call the protagonist in Elden Ring? It's your character. So, in this game of Elden Ring, the protagonist is called Bin IRL. That's why I'm so strong. Sort of ironic, really, since this is not real life. The way forward is definitely not down here. It's got to be through. Was that guy summoning? Ah. Really boost holy damage negation. That could be handy, couldn't it? Especially for the final boss of the game, in fact. Oh, yeah, kind of. Just tarnished. I'm not a special tarnished. There are lots of tarnished. I'm just one of the tarnished. You know? We have right. Oh, I'm back here. So I have a fast way to get to a site of grace, but it leads me to where? There's got to be something down at the bottom of this pit, right? What's on this shelf? Necessary item ahead. What? Does anyone know anything that I don't know? Has anyone got any top secret info for me? I'm stuck as fuck. I've done the crabs. All these messages are about the crabs. I've killed the crabs. What next? Yeah, but what's the point in the shortcut? Have you tried the elevator? Yeah, it just got me back to the start, basically. Like, I have 3 different shortcuts towards that. Okay, we're in draft. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just a shortcut to get to the catacombs again. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the way out, actually. Maybe it's just the way out. I'm thinking too much. I'm thinking it's Dark Souls 1. It's not Dark Souls 1. Okay, Hai Chao first picks LeBlanc. It's answered by Knight, Annie, and Shun goes for the Kindred. Because they're going counter picks, so they can guarantee lanes with Cryo. Meteor is going to go Graves to try and match the sheer farming potential. What's Birdall going? Or you just take Ezreal. Ezreal could be a good option, yeah. Cassante, yeah. If in doubt, pick Cassante, I guess. Bingo. Come on, bit. It's Cassante. Yeah, do it, Ben. Do it. You see that little smile on his face. Just the corners of his lips just tweaked up ever so slightly. Boring. So, what are we banning for bot lane? We've got our top sides picked for both teams. Kind of a almost wombo combo-esque comp coming out from BLG right now. Banning Kalista. BLG plays LNG next. Do you think LNG would I don't know. I think it'll be a good series. I think it'll be a really good series. I do think that BLG will just flip a switch and win that. Like, I don't think they've been taking this series very seriously. Pretty depressing, really, but this is just a full wombo combo. I'm gonna go Rel last. I think LGD needs to take Rel here. I'm not sure you can afford to go up against Rel. Did LGD play good map 1? Yeah, they were okay. BLG were definitely the better team, but LGD gave them a decent fight. I've got to say, like, I'm not sure BLG were really... They weren't playing the map correctly, but I don't think it's through lack of ability. I feel like they were just being a bit disrespectful and just wanted to fight over and over again. I think they have a chance map 2. Not really. I think the difference between the players is just too big. This comp from BLG as well is like extremely wombo combo. Rom will do a decent amount to try and block that, but okay. Meteor's got to cook something up. But like, Finn will have prio top. I don't know if Annie gets prio. I think she does though. And bot lane, MF. I think maybe Rom could be the difference maker for the first couple of levels, but in the grand scheme of things, it'll definitely be MF Rakan getting prio bot, I think. So Chun has a lot of space to work with on the Kindred. He really does. Did OMG win earlier? They did. They did. It was kind of weird, honestly. But yeah, they did. They had a crazy comeback in the second game. Oh. Okay, here we go. LGD trying for a cheeky bit of invade, but it's not going to happen. I feel like lethality virus has just ceased to exist. There's the attack, alacrity's there. These are all signs of on-hit virus. I feel like, especially with a LeBlanc and a Graves, on-hit could really work. Not on-hit, lethality could really work. Okay. Been pretending and he doesn't know where Birdall is. Gets a few free autos. Okay. Level 1 from Bro. Oh, it doesn't matter. Nice try. Maybe they should have got Ash Braum. I didn't see if... Was Ash banned? Maybe it was banned. LeBlanc is a pick in the LPL. 48% win. Some other stats. So Sean's pathing top. He's got top prio. I think the first few levels LeBlanc wins mid. Then once Tibbers enters the picture, I think things change a little bit because it's harder to be aggressive as LeBlanc. Braum gets prio in a lot of lanes early on. But then once you've got a few levels in Q and whatnot, Misfortune becomes just so obnoxious. Okay, he's going to reset. Really? I mean, the wave is basically frozen. Never mind, they're going to push it. This is the cannon? Is it I don't think this is a cannon. But depending how fast Elk can push, I think Xiaoya might get away with this. He's about to arrive at tower, so should be able to get most of that. Ash was banned. So now reset for Elk. I think it's slightly better for Elk than it was for Xiaoya, because Xiaoya, I think the wave did crash before he got there, so we couldn't freeze it. And now it'll be a cannon wave pushing towards BLG, so I don't think Elk will lose CS for that. So, slow push bot. Elk 3 CS down, but there'll be a big wave there underneath Xiaoya's icon on the map. Nice, nearly hit level 6, couple of waves away. Oh, he got a pause. What happened? What happened? Boring. No idea what the pause is for. I've not seen anything on the screen. It looks like they're all kind of focused, so maybe we're about to go back in. Okay. Oh. That's got a good little trade on Knight there. Neither mid laner is reset just yet. So that Knight will get a chance to reset now. Oh boy, Shun's coming down bot. Oh, they're really committing. Out survives these. It's a good cleanse. Xiaoyu's overcommitted. Jinzhao's going to try and get away. On stuff is on cooldown. No, okay, there's a knock-up. Oh, Shun actually flashes under the turret for it. Nice. I thought On was going to end up under the tower then when he dashed for the shield. Instant double dash. Nice. Clean as hell, bot. Shun gets a kill and a mark. Out gets a kill. Knight dodges the chains, dodges the Q. Do you reckon this would be Malignant? Just that build where you just spam Tibbers permanently. You basically just keep it up as a pet like Ivan. Okay, on court. Go, Tibbers. Spot them out. Okay, this will be 3 grubs for LGD. BLG are going to trade it for Drake. Finn's just used TP. He's got a cull. He's got boots. He's chilling. 15 CS up so far top. I don't hate the attempted all-in from LGD. They see Shun coming bot. They know that there's really no like counterplay available for them in terms like Meteor's not coming or anything. Good all-out timing. Hate to see it. Man, slow game. Slow game. Oh my god. Alright. The lane's become impossible now for High Chow, unfortunately. Bin's gonna proxy a wave. Gets a reset. He'll be just behind the minion wave on the way back to lane, so he won't miss anything for this. Look at the bottom of the screen. Just everyone is just ahead. Okay. Ult at the bot side. Oh, good flash from Elk. Oh, Xiaoyu just gets 1v1. Damn. Both games. Elk just solo kills Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu started that fight as well. Elk no flash, but I don't think it matters. Oh, Meteor was on the way. Xiaoyu just needed to wait. They are just better. They are just better. Kind of brutal. This is a little bit more of what I expected from this series compared to game number 1, honestly. Game number 1 was a little bit more, like, back and forth with LGD actually fighting and whatnot. I kind of expected BLG to just sort of lane diff. Just slowly win the game. Which is, you know, what's happening now. Not that surprising, really, is it? Oak's going Infinity Edge first as well. It's going to be strong. I think. Yeah, sold pickaxe. Oh, wait, no. They added a pickaxe to Bloodthirster, didn't they? Yeah. He's going Bloodthirster. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to faster paced games. I just find early games like this so boring to watch, man. Like, even when a team is winning lane, it's just not that interesting. Oh, nice engage. Bullet time on top. Okay, Haichao does get out with his life. There's a TP, maybe an angle here. Bin is close to Mega, but not quite. Smite on the grub. Oh, flashback from Birdle. Tib is in. Oh, Jinzhao's dead, I think. Oh, he survived. Knight goes down. Okay, LGD. 3 for 0. Really nice fight. Really nice fight from LGD. I'm going to be honest. When I saw that initial combo from On and Elk, I thought it would just pretty much guarantee a kill immediately, but... Let's take another look. So Elk's there. I can't believe Haichao lived that. Jinzhao protects the rest of the team. Then a great ult from Xiaoya. Oh, Xiaoya flashes for the Q on Bin as well. Nice done. And Birdall sets up on Shun. Flashes back with stun. Oh, Meteor force flash bot. Oh, On is taking some damage. Oh, Lamb's Respite. Here comes Bin. He's not far off a Mega either. Okay, Shun tanking. He needs to be careful. Nice, Xiaoya. We'll go down, but... I mean, Meteor's got nowhere to go. Bin gets rewarded for TPing. No TP's up for BLG, so they'll lose a couple of plates top. And maybe mid as well, actually. What was that? 2 for 1, I think? Or yeah, 2 for 1. But 2 for 1 with LGD getting plates in 2 lanes and out getting a plate in 1 lane? I think that's pretty much a positive trade for LGD. I do think BLG have played very disrespectfully today, but I also think that LGD are kind of showing up. Like, they are really challenging BLG for, like, for making these plays, for being too aggressive. They are finishing. Even in gold. 2 Drakes, though. Bin now caught. No flash. That's a Mega. Fleet footwork doing a lot of work there for Bin. So trade of towers. Gold is basically deady. Shun needs 1 more stack to get his range upgrade. I feel like On is getting kind of ruined by this Braum passive. BLG will fight this, don't they? Strength is available for on. This is a 5-man stack though for LGD. I don't think you can just go in. I guess. One thing that becomes difficult for BLG is they really don't have much of a way to face check. Like, it's kind of hard for a Khan to face check a lot of the time. And Bin has to be a Mega Gnar to safely face check. So you're kind of relying on Tibbers in a weird way. Knight kind of has to be the one to drop his ult and walk it forwards into brushes if BLG ends up behind and LGD are already in the river. Would you miss versus IG versus OMG? It was messy, that's for sure. He missed an absolute mess. Pretty fun games though, to be honest. Huge comeback in game 3 from OMG. I feel like they almost look good. They look like they've got some good ideas now and they're sort of getting close to figuring some stuff out, but they're still a little way away just yet. So LGD could herald here, 1 3/4 towers. Didn't finish the tier 1 in the top side though, so it's just a trade of towers there, since the tier 2 doesn't go down. For fuck's sake. It's not true, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault, I swear. Hulk needs 20 more kills. Good luck with that. I was not the only person to say it was coming home yesterday. I refuse to accept responsibility for that. If Elk gets 20 more kills, it'll be one of the most insane Misfortune games that has ever been played in professional play. Okay, Drake's up at 30 seconds. Why 20? I'm guessing he's put a bet on Elk getting like 30 kills in the series or something. I don't know how many he got in game 1, to be honest. Okay, this would be 3rd Drake for BLG. It's also Infernal Drakes. They have a big combo. They just need to get Gnar in the right position with the right amount of rage. Yeah. Big wombo combo. Where's Bin? Bin has half of his Gnar bar, and he has TP up. Bin is not TPing. Interesting. BLG decide to leave Bin top instead of TPing. They get Birdall's TP out. But there's no wave. Bin can't even push. They're going to try and dive Birdall? Wow, that's some damage. Bullet time? shield. Damn, LGD are just kind of better, actually. I was wrong. BLG are not better. Okay, BLG should get the tier 1 here. I think it's really hard to defend, but maybe Meteor can clear the wave. Doesn't look like it. A tier 2 bot, though. I will say, this is one of the things that separates like the really good teams from the not good teams, is like there's a lot of teams there in BLG's position that panic, TP bin in, and fight the Drake even though they don't feel they're in a position to do so. They just feel that they have to. Damn. Jin Zhao, absolute savior. Like, a lot of teams just throw the game there, give LGD an ace on top of the dragon, and then lose the game. So BLG at least having the discipline not to fight when they don't feel that they can. I just feel that they actually could. Maybe wanting to get 2 items on Knight. Bin is currently just 1v1ing Hai Chao. Did he hop off of the clone? Okay. I think hop was on cooldown. Is that how that match was meant to go? Okay, bullet time to clear the wave. TP. Bin is in Mega Knot. Okay, there we go. Didn't get much in the way of stuns, though. They'd all got the all out. Okay, Bin goes down. Shun's late on the Lamb's Respite. Damn. I felt kind of forced. Oh, double stun. Very nice from Knight. Ninja trying to block. Don't know if you can survive this one. That's Baron. Ah. It looked good for LGD. That Knight found his angle. It's so easy to do Baron 2 because you've got Tibbers to tank it. How fast are they? Not that fast. On's looking for the engage. Xiaoya doesn't have flash. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, they can't actually take Baron, though. Meteor still survived. Good contest from LGD. Only losing 1 there to stop the Baron, I think, is worth. I will say, the gold gap in the 80 carry role is pretty obscene currently. Bin gets a 3-man ult, but he doesn't actually stun anyone. This part, like, interesting that he goes for the stun with the W instead of Tibbers. Bin's not exactly had the best day for himself. He seemed to struggle a little bit on the cannon to find his big angles. Sterix is so good. But Knight there was no chance. OTD start Baron. This should be their Baron. Shun has Lamb's Respite. Oh, Meteor smited. Shun baited him. Shun baited him. And now got a kill on Hai Chao. Shun just 1v1s Xiaoya. Oh, God. They're just built different. They're just different. Just Well, that's Baron and Soul Point out of nowhere. How the hell did they get away with this? Meteor backs away. Yeah. The oldest trick in the book. Jump in, Lamb's Respite instead of smiting, enemy smites, hits on cooldown, you then smite after the Lamb's Respite. Easy peasy. Well, trying to two-man make a play on the top side, they might just lose the game. Okay, nobody from LGD goes too far forward, so that's 2 inhibs. Finn doesn't have flash. Okay, TP forced. I like that by BLG. There wasn't... I don't think they ever really intended on actually trying to end the game there, but Haichao was threatening he'd stick around top. So you just threaten to end. He has to TP instead of recalling. GG. Not sure there's much of a comeback available here. Look at Elk's score, man. 504. 10 CS per minute. Bin has 300 CS at 27 minutes. Okay, on is found. He is on Rakan though, so it kind of just doesn't matter at all. Who's just screaming at the audience? What the hell? Oh, Knight's hunting. He's got flash. The supers are still a long way from impacting this, so the siege is kind of hard to pull off. But there are double supers coming in the bot side. Shun's pushed the mid wave, but the top wave is still a long way away. I think you were fine just letting it really, really slowly push. I think BLG just want the actual fight. They want to try and catch LGD and just get Tibbers into bullet time, etc. Okay, Super's pushing bot now, but look, there's no top wave. How does BLG not know how to sync up waves? Okay, top wave is arriving. Good damage from Finn onto Birdall. That should open up top tower. They've set up for a flank as well. Haichao just gets destroyed. Bullet time on Xiaoya. Take the tower, lads. Finn is 1v3ing in their base. Knocks Meteor towards his team, and the Lamb's Respite saves him. Oh my days, that is ridiculous. How the hell do they keep getting away with it? Nobody dies. What is that? BLG are just ridiculous. I genuinely think they came into this series saying, let's just try and win the most disadvantaged team fights we can. Let's just fucking run at them and see what happens. Like, some of these fights were just so daft. GG BLG. Turns out BLG are pretty good. No? Well, today was definitely a day of League of Legends, wasn't it? No two ways about it. We definitely had some League of Legends going on today. And even some Elden Ring was arguably more interesting than some of the League. Trudy. I think Bin had kind of a rough day today. Wasn't the best day ever from him. But overall, still just BLG are just better, right? I mean, so many of these fights were just... yeah, true. Elk just like solo killing both games. Kind of hilarious. Over already, certainly is. It's not that already. I'd say this is average finishing time, right? 3 o'clock. 2 o'clock is early, 4 o'clock is late, 3 o'clock is pretty much average, I'd say. Felt like silly gaming today from BLG. Silly gaming. Egg was supposed to get so many more kills. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. That bullet time was nice as well. Oh, flashing at the enemy mid laner. So funny. I love how aggressive Elk is. He knows he's insane. Okay. Let's get in the Discord again. Oh, wait, I'm in the Discord. Has any ADC had a bigger upwards arc than LPL Caster performance? No. I think so. Ghost here. But people flamed him a lot. I don't know if people agree that he was the guy. Yeah, Elk kind of from middling to world class. Pretty impressive. Who else? I think the thing that's uniquely strange about Elk's trajectory is that he was a middling AD carry for years before he suddenly got good. It's not like he was new and then gradually grew into the role. Like, he seemed to just suddenly become way better. I don't really understand what changed necessarily, or how it changed so suddenly. Yeah, on as well. If you'll give me 30 months, I'd say Berserker. Elk gets MVP. Shocker. 2019 LWX? Yeah, I can get behind that. He also then fell off. To be fair, it took a while to fall off. I felt like he was still pretty good for the next 2 or 3 years. Viper's resurgence since going back to LCK. I mean, I think Viper was insane in LPL. Okay. Oh wait, I need to get a Huya window open. Good.
Yo.
Hey man. Let's get Huya open.
欢迎兵。今天也算是这个复仇成功了哈。那我想知道，在赛前大家是以
因为我们上场打倒跟爹其实输了，所以这次我们是一定要赢的心态过来跟他们打的，然后也相信我们肯定会赢。
有必胜的决心。其实这个夏天已经跟 LGD 交手过2次了，你这2次交手下来，觉得跟之前前几个赛季打老干爹有没有什么区别或者不同的感受？
我觉得他们可能这个赛季比之前要厉害了吧，但是我觉得我们只要不失误，拿出我们最好的状态跟他们打，我们是一定会赢的。
今天的确状态很好。
I missed a question. It's about facing against LGD. I think the LGD is much better than they were in previous splits, but we are just better.
做的很果断，当时怎么去考虑？
因为
Not
我
wrong.
一般打团我都会喜欢先找位置吧，然后一般就是会让辅助给我做 TP 绕后眼，然后看情况看对面的站位，然后去确认我踢哪个眼，然后绕后。
而且这个兵真的是给我们曾经也贡献过。
No, he's asking about a certain TP flank. About the setup. Bing answered, I always try to focus my position before the team fight, so I quite often ask my supporter to give me an ideal TP ward.
然后就是打团的站位很关键，然后什么时候进场。
抓重点、对线和站位。那今天第2局是选择拿出纳尔这个英雄，很久其实已经没有玩这个英雄了。为什么在第2局选择拿出这个英雄来？
因为之前的话没有什么。
He's asking about the Nar pick.
现在像那些有些英雄都被削了，然后兰博这种英雄上班位的话，我觉得纳尔这种英雄本来就是我的一个绝活之一吧，所以我也很有信心玩这种英雄，所以就选了。
而且兵的英雄。
Being said, I'm very confident on the Nar pick, and if Rumble is on the ban list, is being permabanned, I think Nar can be a very good pick in this meta for me.
李宁也是3杠0，然后他们也现在非常强吧，所以我们先专注好我们下场比赛。
说到李宁，有没有什么话想对他们说的？因为就像你说的一样，他们最近士气正盛，赛前有没有什么想对他们说的话？
我觉得打他们我们是没有什么压力的，因为我们就5个人都比他们强吧，没有什么压力。
期待下一场 BLG。
There's 2 questions in one, and the interviewer is asking, what are you looking forward to this new group, the upper group in the LPL? Bin said, we are trying to focus on each single series. Like the next series, we are playing against Li Ning OMG, so we are prepared. We are wholeheartedly preparing for that series, and then he asked, if what do you want to say to Li Ning before the match, since they are on a they are on a 3 winning streak, I believe, and so far undefeated in this group. Being said, yeah, they are a very good team, but again, we are better. So if we play our game, I think we can win.
Fair enough.
There was one question I believe I missed. I didn't find the timing to sneak in. The interviewer asked about what do you focus most on during your gameplay. I'm not sure, was he asking about game 1 or game 2 in particular, or in general. Being said, first is laning, and then team fight. In particular, the timing to engage in a team fight. That was following the question about the TP flank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Bin is speaking very rapidly. Kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised.
He's not historically given incredible interview answers, to be honest. So,
not in Mandarin. Not in Mandarin. He got some banger in English. I believe it's
true.
For good reasons. For good reasons.
The real Jiggy Juice, I guess, has asked about EDG versus RA tomorrow. I've got to be honest, I think RA are probably just better. I think EDG's looked really rough. I don't really trust either team to the point where I'm confident, but I would say RA 2-1 is probably the most likely outcome of the options.
But do you think group Nirvana is more exciting or entertaining than the upper group so far?
I don't know. I quite liked watching the upper group, to be honest. I mean, there's been some hilarious games in the lower group. I do think that in general, the league is just way more fun to watch this split. like way more fun. The fact that the games on average are just so much closer. The placement stage of the tournament kind of sucked, but this part of the tournament is just so much better than the normal round robin. I feel like in the normal round robin there was like occasionally good series, but mostly stomps, whereas this is like mostly good series with occasional stomps. It's way better, I think.
I think we have more 2-0s than 2-1s, right? Games can be very stumpy.
Yeah, I mean, games can be stompy. I think part of that as well is like teams like NIP just haven't performed at all. Like FPX haven't.
Yeah.
Some teams overperform. Like, there's always going to be some absolute washers and stuff, right? But that was a big fucking yawn. Yeah, I don't know. I've been enjoying it so far. I feel like we've had some. I feel like the groups are pretty competitive right now. I think we still haven't had a lot of the matchups that I think are going to differentiate some teams.
No, not yet. Except I think low-key JDG is the best performing team at the moment. Of course, they lost to Weibo, but I don't take that much to account. JDG and the AL is my two best teams at this moment.
Yeah, I wasn't really convinced until they beat AL, but yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Maybe I'm just biased. I still think Top Esports is like a top 2-3 team, even though they lost 2 series in a row. I still think BLG.
I want to believe that.
Yeah.
But the scoreboard says otherwise.
I guess, like, based on standings so far and actual results, LNG just 2-0 Top Esports. They beat Weibo. Weibo beat JDG. So JDG beat anyone's legend. I guess, like, logically, LNG are the best team in the league right now. Which sounds wrong. It sounds disgusting.
It happened. This happened before. OMG looked good in the first half of the regular split. It happened many times.
Yeah, it has.
I just don't see it in there. I don't know. TS probably they just came from Saudi. That's,
I mean, I kind of like. I don't think LNG are the best team. It's more like right now in the standings, I think that there's a strong argument for in this current moment they are the best team. However, I think that the odds of LNG winning the LPL are minuscule. I think by the time playoffs comes around, these standings will be long forgotten.
Also, they play one less series than AL and JDG, so there is also that. Anyway, that's it for me. With the interviews.
Thanks very much, man. Appreciate the translations as always.
So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Chat.
Yeah. See you tomorrow, and maybe a little bit of Elden Ring on stream tomorrow as well. Maybe after the games. I think. Pretty sure I have time after the games tomorrow. We'll have to see, but I think I do. So maybe some Elden Ring on stream after the games.
We'll see.
Yeah, I have to go give blood.
In game.
No, not in game. In real life.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks very much for translations, man. Appreciate it. I'll chat to you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Catch you later. Cool. Thanks very much for watching, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow. Appreciate the support as always. See you bright and early.